Hi everyone, welcome. Oh, Nicole's here. How do I add you again? Learning things. Yay, there.
Hello.
Technically, this is my third sprint, but really only second because I got disrupted by storms last time, but there are no
Oh, you
storms
did too.
scheduled for this afternoon.
Yes, I did look at that. So I was prepared.
No storms scheduled this afternoon. So hopefully.
I have rain all over the place at the moment. It's been raining here for the last 2 days. And there are some storms firing up out at Charleville, but I think they'll dissipate by the time. I don't even think they're going to get to me, to be honest. But that is my rainfall right now.
Oh wow, that's a lot of rain.
So yeah. And we've got more to come. So I'm going to get I'm right where that little blue dot is.
Yep.
There's Kingaroy there.
Yep.
And all that stuff down this way, coming down here, is all heading towards me. So I'm going to get a break for maybe half an hour, and it's going to bucket down. But the good thing is, I'll go down tomorrow. I've got the day off tomorrow. I'm going to go down to Bunnings and grab some seedlings and all the rest of it and get up in my garden and plant them because the soil will be nice and it'll be nice and good. So
yeah. What's on your nails right now? Because I'm obsessed with that color.
That is just a gel nail polish that I got from AliExpress. So
amazing.
Yeah, it's got red glitter in it. It's I always go for the blood reds.
Yep.
Because they suit my skin tone better.
Yeah.
Real deep burgundies and that. But this is actually, it's got a glitter in it.
Okay.
The glitter is probably a vibrant red, but it's got a blood red base. Does that make sense?
And do you set that one with a light?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just bought everything off AliExpress. I seriously have got a whole nail thing here. Not tips or anything, because I just use it for my real nails. And I got the whole set. I probably wouldn't have even spent $150.
Yeah, wow.
That to set it up. So I've got a little drill, which that was the most expensive thing. I got that off Amazon. I think that was $54, and it came with all the little drill bits and all that I needed for it. And I do have tips and stuff here that I got ages and ages ago off AliExpress, but I've stopped using tips and whatnot now. False nails, so I just put it onto my natural nails. And but I took them off and then I chewed my nails down, so I painted them again. I'm terrible. I'm a terrible nail biter because I get.
So am I. That's why I usually wear fake ones, so I don't bite them.
Yeah, same. I'm so anxious all the time of when I go out that I bite, and I actually.
And if I don't bite them, I will pick them.
Yep. There you go. That's what I do to myself.
Bleeds because you got to rip it off the bit and it bleeds.
Yeah.
Not very good.
No, it's just because it's just anxiety. That's all it is. I've always been that way. And then my husband will sit there and go, "Stop biting your nails," and I just look at him and go, "As the child I am."
Yeah.
But I just because I got all the gels, I got 6 packs, and some of the colors doubled up, but there's got a lot of browns, blacks, some golds in there. A few different types of red, because red actually suits me. It doesn't matter what color it is, but I prefer the deep reds. And basically, I got this. It's a gel that you put on, and it cures with the light. The light was only like $25 off AliExpress, and it came with the adapter for it so it converts to our power and all that sort of stuff. But you put on this and it's clear, and you can actually build your nail out because it'll set hard, but you paint it on. So it's a lot easier if you've got shitty nails.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like they've mixed the stuff through it to make it into like a gel that's liquid, and you just paint it on, and you need rubbing alcohol and that to get it out of your brush and whatnot. And I just use isotol or something, I think it's called. Mm-hmm. And and so basically you put on a base coat, like you rough up your nails as if you've got your nails done, you know what to do, right? The procedure.
Yeah.
Rough it on, and then you put a bit of a dehydrator onto your nail, and then you paint it on, cure it for 30 seconds. Then you put on the the hard, I think it's called hard gel, and that you can actually build out. You can get little wedges that go onto your skin, and you can build the nail out once you set it, because it does actually go quite hard. And then you paint that on, and then you cure that for 30 seconds. Then you put your color on. So I use normal nail polish as well. I put that on, and then there's a hard top coat, glossy top coat that goes on as well. So on my nails, I actually have 5 coats of gel on it, but it still feels natural. Like it's not super thick or anything.
Yeah.
And it stays on. This one didn't set properly the other day, so it wasn't set all the way down. So I peeled it off to start again. But it doesn't wreck your nails. Like I peeled that off, and you can see the nails not damaged at all. I don't recommend that you peel it off. I get it off, soak it off, or whatever, to get it off. But I find that I'll stop biting if I've got nail polish on. So yeah, so I'm back to growing my nails again. So,
Fun. Alrighty. Let's see who's in the comments. I'm not going to put the StreamYard one up. You just cannot click that one. There's one at the top that says, live viewer comment show up on StreamYard. This is an example. Click on a comment to show it on the screen. And I click on that one because it's right at the top.
Hey, you're
Obviously,
still just a baby. You're still learning. It's fine.
More days off. Coda is here, but still eating.
Cool.
And what are you eating? I want to know. I'm hungry.
Yeah, what did you end up getting?
I actually haven't eaten today yet, so I might do that in the first sprint because I slept most of the day. Glenda says, hello, Saluna, Nicole, and everyone. Hi, Glenda. Helen is here. Hello, everyone. Hi, Helen. Glenda's saying hi to Helen. Just say, whoop, whoop, we're here. Hi, Saluna. Hi. Adrian chat. It means again. It's spelled Adrian. Remember to hydrate and like the hug button. Hi, Glenda. Atia's here. Hi, Atia. Jess said it's going to be a dinner sprint for me, cheese and salami toasty, and just download a new time management game on my iPad. I want to know. Tell me more about this time management games. I might need those.
Time management game?
Yeah, time management and games don't seem to go in the same category.
I'm confused.
I'm curious. If you've got a game that helps with time management, let me know.
I'm very confused by that.
Glenda says, let's hope things work out on here for you, Saluna, on the sprints. Yes, I'm sure it will. There are nothing scheduled. I said I would curse the gods if anything happened. So they must love
the wrath
me.
of Saluna.
Yes.
Let me just have a look. Newcastle area, right?
Yeah, specifically Medowie.
You don't even show up on the map, so.
I'll check mine again. I'm pretty sure we're good.
There is nothing over New South Wales except for down near Foster. There's a little bit of activity, but that's
so I'm below Foster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope, it's meant to be bright and sunny. Not even rain.
There's
slight
a little
chance of rain.
There you go. There's a little bit of rain.
Yeah, slight chance of rain, but that's it. Yeah. But not directly on me. I've just got all suns and then night times. So hopefully it all goes well. Chris says, hi, Saluna. So excited that you've agreed to read Marriage Portrait or Enter Ghost. Good luck to you. You'll need it. I don't remember agreeing to those, but I'll give it a go.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. No,
don't do it.
Oh,
are they both terrible?
Marriage Portrait is so flipping boring. And Enter Ghost, I just didn't care.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So. They are really good titles, though, and it's a shame that they're such sucky books.
Well, Marriage Portrait is actually a retelling of a true event, but fictionalized. And you find out how it ends in the beginning of the book.
Oh.
And it's how many pages was it, Chris? I think it was like 600 pages or so.
No.
Something like that. And I'm like, and I think I figured out what was actually going. Like you find out how it all ended. Like you know what happened to the person, and you know that it's going to be slightly different than what's written in the beginning of the book. But I figured out what was going to happen at like I think 20% of the book.
Yeah.
And because it's a women's prize for fiction book, I couldn't DNF it because that is the goal. Like that's what I said, that I wouldn't DNF them because too many people pick them up and then DNF them and then go on about how shit they were. But you haven't read the book. How can you say it's shit if you haven't read the book?
Yeah.
You have to read a book within its entire. I mean, yes, you can say the book wasn't for you. I just didn't gel with it, all that sort of stuff. I'll accept that premise. But you can't say a book's shit if you've not read the whole book.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Because some books I've absolutely hated the beginning of, and then by the end of the book, I'm like, this is a 5-star book.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had exactly the same thing. Like that's why I have a DNF spot of 100 pages. I have to give a book 100 pages because I'll know at 100 pages if I'm going to gel with this book or not. There'll be some sort of inkling that it's going to be okay, or it's just going to get progressively worse. And in Marriage Portrait, I think I was like, I may have been a little bit further along. I'll be generous and say I was at 35% when I worked out how it was going to end.
Yeah.
And I just didn't care. Like it was so flippin' boring that like even if I was reading about the actual history, I still would have thought the whole story was boring.
Yeah.
Because it was that bad. And Enter Ghost, well, she was just whinging.
One of my favorite books from, I don't remember if I read it this year or last year now. I think it might have been the end of last year. It was either the end of last year or beginning of this year, was Blood Scion. And I had DNF'd that book about 5 times.
I think that was this year. You were reading that at the beginning of this year. Yeah.
I got, it was like one of my like Fairy Loot or Owl Crate, one of those books. And that had been sitting there for ages. And I was like, oh, I want to read this. Like, it looks cool. And like the premise sounded good. But every time I just opened it to read it, I would read like a chapter or two and I'd be like, no. And then I read it earlier this year and I gave it 5 stars. It's one of the best YA books I have ever read.
I remember you saying that you had picked it up several times.
So intense. I cried so much.
And it was, isn't that the one that they never finished?
No.
The series? Oh, no, that was a different one.
That was a 1-star book. That was bad. No wonder they didn't finish it.
No, didn't they? Oh, yeah, because they didn't finish the series. So they must have been picked up for the second book. Because it was supposed to be 3 books or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's meant to be a series. But that was real bad. It was an Australian author too.
I don't do well with Australian authors a lot of the time.
It was like Australian dystopian. So I was like, a dystopian. I love a dystopian book. It tried to do too much.
Yeah.
With not enough interest. Like I didn't care at all for any of the characters. And it just was kind of all over the place. It didn't really like gel together. But yeah, it was very strange. But no, Blood Scion is about kind of it's obviously set in a fantasy world with people that have powers and access to magic and things like that. But it was effectively like turning children into child soldiers.
Well, if you like that, you'll like the Gilded Ones.
And ripping natives from their families and forcing them to become child soldiers and forcing them to kill their own kind. It was very harsh. Like, and I remember there a couple of chapters in, she's like forced to kill a family member. And I was just like, this is intense. This is
YA. Like, hey, I don't think authors should be giving children how-to books.
Yeah.
To bump their family off. Oh.
It was absolutely wild. But it was one of the best commentaries on like child soldiers. And the book itself.
Because this is a common thing. That's in a lot of countries, it's a common thing where they recruit children to be soldiers.
Yeah.
Which is sad.
Yeah.
In so many different areas of like, it's just wrong. But I mean, it's just how they do things, I guess. No, I don't know if I'd want to read about that being yeah, I'm just thinking about that. I don't know how I feel about that. But then again, I did read The Gilded Ones, which is a very similar sort of thing as well, where they're in the village and then they get to a certain age and they have a like a bloodletting, and if their blood bleeds normal, they're fine. If it bleeds gold, then they're outcast from their village.
Yeah, wow.
And they become soldiers and stuff like that. And it's actually a really good series. I've got to read the last one. I haven't picked it up because they're still not the right size yet. And I definitely want to get them 3 at the same size. It's a YA.
Yeah.
It's really good. I absolutely loved it.
I'm not sure if the second Blood Scion is out yet. I think it was coming out soon last time I checked. Because after I finished reading it, I was like, I know it's in a series, but I don't know if the second one is out yet. Let's have a look. Second one is called War Widow. No, I don't think it's been released yet.
Oh, okay. Keep an eye out on...
It's weird. It says publication date June 2023, but I don't think that's right. Because I looked earlier this year and it wasn't out yet.
What's the first book called? The Blood Scion?
Blood Scion, yeah. Don't tell me they're not going to finish it because it was really good.
How do you spell Scion?
Scion.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, it doesn't say that it's a series on Amazon. By Deborah Farley?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say it's a series.
It definitely is, because here's the this is the second book.
Hang on. I'm not there. Yeah, like it's not, but it's not coming up on, and that's on Goodreads, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not coming up on.
Oh, it's its published date, 2nd of September 2025.
Oh, there you go. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have to wait a long time. And this,
but
the first book was written. The first book was written in like 2022 or something. That's quite a gap.
It's Harper Teen. So go to NetGalley and find Harper Teen, and then follow them. Like that, love heart them.
Okay.
To follow them,
and then I might be able to get it as an arc.
Yeah, and make sure you review that one on Goodreads. So if they do check,
I think I have, but if not, I will.
Yeah. So if they do check, I'm just looking to see if I can find Harper Teen.
Can you when you apply for a book, can you send a review with it? Is that a thing?
I guess you could send it to Harper Teen themselves.
Yeah. I really love this book. I would love the chance to review the second one.
Yeah, well, it says it's by Harper Teen, but I don't see any Harper Teen on NetGalley. So I'm just trying to see where it would be. It's Harlequin, Hatchet, HarperCollins Leadership. I'll do a little bit more research and find out who it is. On that, because
while we look. Yep. Jess is here and says hi. Jean says hello, Celine and Nicole. This is I've decided to go down to the lobby tomorrow morning to see if they're going to work on that portion of the wall. If not, I will go to work. It's like a good plan.
Yeah, that does sound like a good
plan. I can't believe you knew nothing about it though. That's wild. Chris says, I've also received Discord notice that Book with Atia has agreed to read I'm a Fan and Memphis. I just hope Atia doesn't post a negative review of Memphis or the author will come after her.
Oh, yeah. So
what happened?
If you're still here, the author of Memphis, which I can't remember, the Memphis was a really good book. I really enjoyed it and all that sort of stuff. Like it had really good themes in it, and it's a story of women rising above their station, essentially, you know, where they feel like they're trapped and all that sort of stuff, and really rising above it and moving on and trying to better themselves. And it had a bit of abuse in there and all the rest of it. I believe it was a really well written book. I really enjoyed it. Wouldn't be everybody's cup of tea, but the author of Memphis is a raging psycho. And people that had, like, there was a girl that did a review, and it wasn't even a negative review. It was like she loved the book and all the things, but she actually said in the review that the men were trashy. The men were trashy. They were trash.
Yeah.
And that's what she was saying. Like, it wasn't that she was saying that they were poorly written or anything.
Written
They were just
trashily, yeah.
Yeah, they were trash. They were violent towards women. They were not any good. One of them was a rapist. So they were trash, right? And apparently this author went off her ever-loving head and just like went on a full-on rant. And there was where she was saying, she goes, I don't care, I've made money, I'm sitting over here, like just being really snarky and childish and behaving really badly. So there was a big hoo-ha about it, like, and
that makes me not want to read her books.
Well, it sort of made me, I thought to myself, you know what, it probably makes a lot of people want to pick up her books.
True. Yeah.
On that, because a lot of the time when an author goes off, people want to know what this author's about, and you can usually get to know them through their
they
writing.
Want to see what the drama's all about.
Yeah.
So it's either very good marketing.
Yeah, like actually they knew each other, and it was just a whole ploy to get the internet talking. But I mean, it was a good book. I enjoyed it. I really did like it. And I'm a Fan is one of Chris's favorite books. Which I like that too. That's looking at, these are all women's prize for fiction books, if you didn't know. And I'm a Fan is like taking a snapshot at like the theme of society and how obsessed we are with like social media and stalking on social media and all that sort of stuff. That's cool. And it's quite a little, and it's written, it's a very quick read, like a very, very quick read, but it was a good read. I mean, it wasn't my absolute favorite of that year. I think that was the same year that Bandit Queens was on the list, but it was up there. It was a decent book on that. Nice. But it wasn't, as I said, it wasn't my favorite, but it was up there. That was also the same year that we had Glory, where the I had that on audiobook, and oh my God, I felt like I was being berated by that audiobook.
Was that audio? I think I've heard you talk about that, where they were like yelling at you.
Yeah, I felt like I was at the principal's office getting berated.
So funny.
That, like, she was very passionate. The narrator was very passionate about that story. So,
right. What Jean has said, what are you eating, Coda? You know the rules.
Yeah, true.
It's true. Mm-hmm. Oh, and Coda's offended with Wendy's spicy. I'm guessing that's chicken.
Chicken with pickles and mustard.
With pickles and mustard. No crunchy water. What do you mean?
Lettuce. Iceberg lettuce.
Oh. Lettuce. And the fried chips
it's very sad that I actually know what your terminology
last bit
is.
in my throat. Crunchy water. For me, that's cucumber. I don't like cucumber.
I love cucumber. I love slicing cucumber up and putting cracked pepper on it. It's so good.
The only thing it's good for is going on your eyes to help you relax.
Well, actually, no, it's really good for you because it's full of fiber. And water. It's very hydrating. Yeah.
James says, hi, I don't have to get up before noon tomorrow, so I'm getting settled in for a long night of ARC reading. You and me both. I mean, I have to get up at 7, but I'm here till midnight my time, so this is what I'm reading.
Are you sure you're at midnight your time? Yes, you are.
The River Knows Your Name by Kelly Mustian. It's a historical fiction. I don't read a lot of historical fiction. And it wasn't originally on my NetGalley list. And then I rolled on the little Snakes and Ladders game. I rolled the historical fiction. I was like, oh, I guess I'm going to go and have to find a historical fiction. So I went through a few of them, and this one piqued my interest. So
okay, cool.
It's kind of set in 2 different timelines in the South, like in Mississippi.
And
it's like
I just read
2 people linked together.
Cool. I just read Talamage Farm, which was also set in the in the American South
Yeah.
on a tobacco farm.
I'm a huge fan of the American South because I really have always wanted to travel to like New Orleans. And so I
Same.
get the vibes. I like the vibes that like reading the South gives. That's exciting. Dakota says, in all fairness, this is what I predicted. I don't know what we're talking about. Usually I'm really good at that.
That's a bit cryptic. Are you talking about comments from the other, like, are we talking about?
I predicted. Oh, is this about your books?
Hurry up and finish and get in here and tell us how many there are. We want to know.
Well, he said he dumped the last bit into his throat.
Yeah,
so that was it.
But his friend might be still there, so they're eating dinner together.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Glenda says, hello, Jamie. Chris says, can't remember the page count for Marriage Portrait, but I felt like 900 pages.
I'm still upset. Yeah.
Bandit Queen and I'm No Fan were left off for Marriage Portrait. Or did they not make the short list?
No, they were left off and the Marriage Portrait got on there. And the only reason Marriage Portrait got on there, and I will argue this to my dying day, is because it was Maggie O'Farrell.
And she's like quite a popular author.
She's a popular author. Like, that's the only reason why that she, and yeah, I could read more into it, but I won't.
Yep.
On that, because Maggie O'Farrell, very, very white, Bandit Queen author, and I'm a Fan author, very, very not white.
Yeah, right, okay.
Yeah. I felt like it was very biased that year.
I've heard of Maggie O'Farrell before, but I don't think I've ever read anything she's written.
Yeah, I've got her on my shelf, but in my opinion, I'm a Fan and Bandit Queens were hands down 100% better. 100% better. So, yeah.
Sucks that racism is still a thing.
Well, I don't know. Like, that's just my general opinion. I don't know. Like, the panel for that year was quite diverse as well. Like, they do have a lot of diversity in their judges and stuff like that. And they do have a lot of diverse people that end up on the list, in the short list. But it just felt very not so much that year.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Which is a shame.
Jim says, that's why I almost never DNF. By the time I get far enough into a book to know it really does just suck, I might as well at least skim the rest.
Yeah,
I've never DNF'd a book, like, permanently.
Mm-hmm.
I've never put one down and go, I'm never picking that up again. I will torch my way through that book.
I really wish I had done that with Catcher in the Rye. I still haven't reviewed it. I haven't talked about it on my channel. I haven't even done a video about it. I'm just like, I'm almost refusing. I'm sure if I go back through my sprints, I can snapshot that out of my sprints.
So did you fully read it?
Mm.
Yeah. You didn't DNF it, but you wished you did?
Right around the part where they were talking about the dirty razor that he was shaving with. It was like...
I've never read that book.
Don't waste your time.
I thought Blood Sign was Canadian. Might be. I've got no idea where Deborah is from. Could be Canadian.
Yes, she is. Deborah Falay is a Nigerian Canadian young adult author. She grew up in Lagos, Nigeria. I think that's how you pronounce it. And spent her time devouring African literature, pestering her grandmother for folk tales, as children do, and tricking her grandfather into watching Passions every night. Oh my God, Passions! I believe she's talking about. That. Oh, my husband used to watch that. He loved it.
It was like it was like an afternoon soap, right?
Yeah,
and there was a witch named Tabitha.
Yep. So she tricking her grandfather into watching Passions every night. When she's not writing about fierce black girls with badass magic, she can be found obsessing over all things reality TV. Deborah currently lives in Toronto with her husband and their partner in crime, Yorgi Major. Blood Scion is her first novel. So we can expect a lot more good things from this author.
She knocked that out of the park. It was so good.
I might
I
have to
loved
get
it.
that.
And it was a lot of like Nigerian inspired like culture in there. It was quite
Well,
cool.
that makes sense because she's Nigerian. So
Yeah. So yeah, it was really cool. And there was a lot of different things in it. And
well, I know what
yeah.
series I'll be reading for Read Around the World for Nigeria.
Yep.
So there you go.
Put that one in. Because I guess, can you count authors who are
Yeah, it is authors or set in.
authors all set in? That's cool.
Personally, I prefer it to be by the author. Like I go for the author first.
Yeah. And then if you can't find anything,
if I can't find something, then I will find someone that has family ties to that country.
Yeah.
So they may have been born in America, but their family is originally from there. So that's how I work through it. And then if I don't find anything, then I just go for set in. Because reading diversely is about reading the author, not necessarily the topic.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. Woohoo. Got all the laundry folded and put away, except Son's clothes, which he can do when he wakes up. Fair. I do that too. If I had children, but I don't. I don't even iron any of my clothes. It says on Goodreads that Blood Sunny is on Azar. Eats. Blood Sunny on Izazar eats. The second one is War Widow.
I love Jean's to
voice to text. It's amazing.
It gives us the best chuckle every time.
That's amazing.
That's that Canadian accent that you got going on there, Jean. It's tripping it up. Which by the way, I do not think is a very strong Canadian accent at all. But obviously your voice to text does. That's funny.
Blood Sunny on Izazar eats. I love it.
That's funny.
Said I'm planning to read. I'm a fan at some point. Nicole said I might like it.
I think you will.
I'm going to read For the Fans by Nyla Kay, a very smutty football romance instead of I'm a fan. That works. Okay, so chores are about done, leaving the train running, but we are jumping off. Thanks for hosting today, Saluna, Nicole, and Coda. Happy sprinting. Enjoy your sleep, Christina. I might even still be going when you wake back up, potentially, because I'm here for quite a while today.
You're doing an 8-hour stint, aren't you? You're doing a 9-hour stint. 8 or 9.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And as always, remember to hydrate and like the hug button. It works because I haven't worked today, so this can be my 9 hours of work that I usually do a day. Coda predicted his meal. I don't know how that works. Predicted, aka said I'd be eating. Oh, you predicted that you would still be eating. Gotcha. Wow. I agree with you. I don't know what we were talking about, but I agree with you too.
Okay.
How about Maggie?
Yeah, Maggie O'Farrell. I'm curious. Back in a sec. I'm going to find out how long this book is because it's on my shelf because it made the shortlist. So it's on my shelf.
Which one is that? Oh, the
marriage portrait.
A marriage portrait. Keep reading comments. Monocle is gone. Good night, Christina. Sleep well and take care. They left off Wandering Souls too. Ugh. I'm going to wait till Nicole comes back because I want to ask her a bit more about Wandering Souls. Unless you want to pop it in the comments. That sounds really interesting. I like any books that have to do with souls or I don't know. That just sounds like a really interesting title. I'll ask Nicole when she comes back. Oh, she's back. Wandering Souls. You're muted.
Realized. Yeah, that was a really good book too.
What's it about?
That Wandering Souls is an immigrant story. So I can't remember what country they were in. I think they were in Vietnam. I think it was Vietnam. So basically there was some stuff going down in that area and the family sent the kids off first. and they made it to England instead of going to the United States. They ended up going to England, and then the family followed, and the rest of the family didn't make it. And basically, why it's called Wandering Souls is because they believe that their dead should be buried so their souls aren't wandering for all eternity and all that sort of stuff. But it's basically telling the story of them immigrating to and getting to England and trying to fit into society and all that sort of stuff. And it's quite a heart-wrenching story, but it was so good. Like, it was so well written. And I'm pretty sure that was a debut novel as well from that author. They left that off as well. So yeah, it was very, very whiteness was happening. So yeah. So this is the marriage portrait. Do not let that cover fool you, even though that is such a pretty cover. It is the most boring. It's 438.
It looks junky.
It's 438. This one's got pretty big writing in it. So yeah, but yeah, it is.
Also, I have this. Oops. Which I got in the mail. And the pages are so thin.
Yeah. I come from the UK, that one.
Like, I'm not used to a book with such thin pages.
So this book is about 15-year-old Lucrezia di Cumosa di Medici left Florence to begin her marriage life to Alfonso, the Duke of Ferrara. Less than a year later, she would be dead. The official cause of her death was given as putrid fever, but it is rumoured that she was murdered by her husband. That's the historical note. So that's what the story is based on.
So if you read that, you'd be like, that sounds really interesting and really cool.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't.
10 minutes later, that's what's happening. So yeah. I mean, I'd never read Maggie O'Farrell before.
I'm trying to. What is the book that I'm thinking of that she's written?
Hamnet.
Yeah.
I think that I should have started with that. I also have that, but this book made me reluctant to pick her up.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, I've heard good and bad things about Hamnet. So
I've heard mostly good. And it's set in 1561, so it's definitely historical.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I might give that one a miss.
Yeah. Anybody? If you don't like someone, recommend this to them. and if they like it, you can't be friends with them.
That's funny. HarperCollins Canada was very much hyping Blood Scion. Okay.
Yeah, because
it should be hyped. It's great. It was a great book.
I don't think I've heard any booktubers talk about it. What about you, Jean? Have you heard of anybody talking about it?
Maybe I'll do a video on it then. Because really
maybe you should.
People need to read it more. Oh my god, I love Passions. Justin Hartley's doing so well now. Who's Justin? That name sounds familiar. Not me Googling Justin Hartley. Oh, I know him, but I know him from Smallville. Not Passion. Was he in Passions? Apparently he was.
Oh, he's also. Wasn't he also in Story of Us?
That looks nothing like him now. So that's what he looked like then.
Oh, he was in The Young and the Restless as well.
He looks so different. It looks like a different person.
No, it doesn't.
That's wild. He was also in The Young and the Restless. I watched him in Smallville. He played the Green Arrow in Smallville. Wow. That's crazy.
I would not put that on. I would not put that on my resume. I was in Passions.
I used to come home and after I got on the bus, it would be on TV.
He was in This Is Us too.
Yes, I've seen that. That was good.
Yeah. Oh, and
Yeah.
that's where I've seen him just recently in the Noel Diary. It's a Christmas movie.
Oh, the Christmas movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
think I watched that
apparently
last
he's also in Bad Mum's Christmas.
year. Okay.
Yeah.
He
There
is
you
doing
go.
well. But wow.
Yeah.
It says 561 pages on Amazon for Marriage Portrait.
Yeah, mine's 438. The copy that I've got.
Paula is next on the train, arriving at 8 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Eastern Standard Time or 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, which
Mm-hmm.
I'm none of those two. I'm Australian Eastern Daylight Time.
It's only because I threw a spanner in the works and going, we're going to do Australian Eastern Standard Time because my time does not change. I'm
That's
full of
fair.
rank.
Have to remember to go back 1 hour.
Yeah.
I think the only one that I remember talking about it was Amy at
From
Bookstara.
Bookstara.
Okay. I don't think it is a different person. What?
Mm.
What do you mean it is a different person? It was the same. That was his page. What do you mean it is a different person? I looked up his character's name.
Yeah, Justin Hartley is that's who you held up.
Fox. Just his name was
Justin Hartley.
Oh no, he did look like him. Then why was it a different person? Maybe it was like a thing that you'll see both actors. Oh, did two actors play him then? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, because then if I look here, that definitely looks more like the person I know.
Mm.
He's got the same facial shape. The other guy didn't have the same face.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Justin Hartley.
You and your freaking emojis.
I agree with you, Coda.
Just stop drooling.
I agree with you 100%. Also, how cool. I know I'm like not working today, but I still have a Christmas shirt on.
Cool. Love it.
I got it at Kmart the other day. I walked in and saw Stitch on a shirt. And I went, I have to have that. Because I love Stitch. I even have... I don't know where he is. Oh, he's fallen over. I have this like Stitch. And you push its head and the ears flip. And he also like... So you press his tummy and he snores and breathes and it plays like sleep music. Could have helped me. So cute. I love him. Then Fox Crane in Passions. He was in This Is Us and now Tracker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Green Arrow. He looks really good in his Green Arrow pets, so I have to admit.
But he doesn't play the Green Arrow in the actual series Green Arrow, does he?
No. So he was Green Arrow in Smallville.
Yeah.
But Green Arrow in the Green Arrow show, I think, is... It's one of the brothers. And the other brother's more attractive. What's his name? Stephen Amell? I think it's Stephen Amell. And then his brother or cousin is Robbie, and Robbie's better looking, in my opinion.
Yes, it is Stephen. He's a Canadian actor.
Yeah, and his brother's better looking.
What's his brother's name? Okay.
Robbie. Robbie Amell.
Let me just see. Let me just see what your taste is like.
On Instagram.
Oh, definitely. Robbie Amell's heaps better looking than his brother.
I know, right? It's not even hard.
Yeah, not hard. Like no competition at all.
Jean
I
sent
mean,
me a
they're
better
both
picture.
extremely good-looking men, but
Oh yeah, that's definitely him. That Jean
mm,
sent me this picture. You will see both actors in the picture I sent you. Why did they have both actors in the picture at the same time?
because they played the same character.
I guess. I don't know. Floor coder. Sorry, that was just cod. Cod is now fish. Amel. Yep. Both Stephen and Robbie are Canadian. I agree. Robbie is way more attractive.
Oh.
Yep. And we're at the end of the comment.
And Robbie can bring his boots to Australia and just put them at the end of my bed.
Yep.
Then jump on in.
And we didn't even make it to an hour, so I'm doing better
Oh,
than
look at you go. You're heaps better than me and Kata.
Also, it's a slower part of the night. Lots of people are going to bed or in bed.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I'm going to do around 30-minute sprints.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what I put. Or around 20, I think. Yeah, 120. So is that an hour and a half, 120?
1 hour and 30 is an hour and a half.
What's 120?
So,
that's not. Is that 90
that's
minutes?
80. No, that's 80 minutes. There's 60 minutes in an hour, so an hour and a half is 1 hour and 30 minutes. 1 hour and 20 minutes is 80 minutes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
How long are the sprints you normally do?
An hour and a half. 90 minutes.
So 90 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know why I had it set at 9:20 then. That's weird. Yeah, I went an hour and a half. Yeah, I don't know why. But at some point I will do a 2-hour sprint because I want to go and have a bath.
Yeah, well, that's fair.
Nice relax in the bath because I was in the shopping. I work in a shopping center, and so I went by Lush.
Oh.
And I bought this. I'm going to unwrap it because I'm going to use it later tonight anyway.
Have you smelt the Karma soap in Lush? It's my favourite soap in there.
No,
I've been
I'll
getting
go
it
back
for
and smell it this week,
over 20 years. I've been getting that. Karma.
I got this bubble bar. It's like a candy cane.
That is cool.
It smells really good. It is called the Candy Cane Reusable Bubble Bar. Set your candy cane on the bottom of the bathtub as you run the water. When you've whipped up enough bubbles, set it on the side dry and use it again.
That's all right.
Yeah. So I thought I might get a few uses out of it if I do it that way. And it smells really good. It's like a peppermint kind of scent. So that's nice.
Yeah,
But
go in and smell Karma soap.
Karma.
Yeah, not the perfume, the soap.
The soap. Like a soap bar.
Yeah. It comes in, they usually do it in, it's one of their staples. Like I've been getting it for over 20 years.
They do like the big bar and then they like cut a bit off for you.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've been getting it since Dharma Jane was 1 and she's now 25.
Yeah, okay, wow. I didn't know Lush was around that long. Wow. There you go.
And it was a friend of mine from New Zealand who had lived in the UK that introduced it to me.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, because I know it originally started as a UK brand.
Yeah.
I get every year they do it's called Yognog and it's gold and it's like a body wash and it smells like maple syrup and then you just smell like you're a pancake. For the rest of the day you just smell
walking around all day. Why do I have a hankering for pancakes?
You're walking around smelling like a pancake.
Yeah, people walk past and go, pancakes.
And I love it. And every time I use it, they're like, you smell really good. I was like, I know. It smells like pancakes, right? But yeah, no, I love it. But I haven't bought it this year. I think I'm going to buy it. I usually get the small bottle. Yeah. But I think because I'm working so much, I can treat myself to a big bottle and it will last a bit longer.
Yeah.
So Christina wants to smell like pancakes. It's that time of the night for you? Bedtime? That's so cute. I know. I had to buy it. I also got a little, I already used it. I used it the night I got it. A little gingerbread, It's like a bath bomb, a little gingerbread man bath bomb.
Mm-hmm.
And it made the bath bright green. And because I've been really excited about seeing Wicked. And so it was bright green with like gold glitter in it. And I sent it to my friend of the bath water. And I was like, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm Elphaba. Look at this bath water. So cool. But yeah. Then I want to smell like, who wouldn't want to smell like pancakes?
You'd be hungry all day though.
I know, yeah. I'm hungry anyway. I'm on so many meds.
Yeah. That's the worst thing about the meds.
Yeah. Gingerbread made it bright green. I know it doesn't compute, but it was like had like a gold top.
Mm.
And then on the underside, it was like green because I think that it was just green from obviously the different like essential oils and whatever they put in it to make it. And I guess they made it go green for Christmas. So, but it was cool. I really liked it. I wish I had a good tub for baths. Mine's not great. It's really small. It's like because I live with my grandparents. It's the one I like grew up with. And when I had moved out of home, I had this like huge bathtub and I loved it. And now I'm back to this tiny little bathtub. But any bathtub is a bathtub when you want to have a soak. So
look at Coda's message.
I don't want to smell like sticky soggy bread. Yes, we do, Coda, because you're smelling maple syrup and it smells delicious.
Oh.
That sounds fun though. What, sticky soggy bread?
That's why I started laughing because I'm like, I don't think that Christina's actually reading the comments right now.
That is so funny. People be licking me and shit.
Gets better.
It would actually smell like sausage for me.
Maple syrup for the sausage. What's going on?
Sniffing me. Going.
Oh my god.
On that note, I'm going to sprint.
Don't put syrup on my pancakes, only on my sausage. On your sausage or someone else's sausage?
Syrup on sausage? I don't know how I feel about that. Make this work. There we go. All right. I will see everybody in 90 minutes. Happy reading.
If I disappear, it's because I'm editing and my computer's going. You're not allowed to do too many things at once.
That's so fun.
I'll be back.
No worries. Alrighty, how did we do that sprint? I did not read. Very silly. I just kind of scrolled on my phone the entire time. And I did some work stuff. So I checked in on work because we had our Auslan Santa session today. Someone, our Santa came in. It's a special Santa, and he does sign language for like the children who are like deaf. So that was really cool. So I just called in to see how that session went, and apparently went really well. So that was good. It's my day off, so I didn't get to be there. Unfortunately, I did want to be there for it, but what can you do when it's your day off? I was not going in. So. But yeah, how was your sprint, Coda?
I ate chicken sandwich and I counted books, and I'm still not done counting books.
Oh, so there's no grand total yet. Still not done.
No, I'm almost done. There's just one box in the bag I came home with today to count. You know.
Interesting. I don't know if I think I stuck with my 220, but I think that's going to be too little. But we'll see. Your face is saying that.
I think I'm like, I think I can't say anything now because I've said so much already.
That face says it all. How was your sprint, Nicole?
I finished editing my video.
Yay!
So that is done. I'm just now doing the. I'll wait till the next sprint to export it, because that will probably make me disappear. Right now it's rendering, so that's not slowing me down too much. But yeah. And I had a bit of a giggle because I came back in here to check something on Goodreads, get a picture, and then I noticed that you left this comment up. I just thought anybody that would come in would be like, what the fuck is going on here?
I completely forgot to take the comment off.
So yeah, and I sent a message to Coda, absolutely pissing myself laughing. It was hilarious.
That's amazing. Yeah, no, I completely forgot. I honestly don't know if I'm actually going to do any reading today.
That's fair.
Only because it's like my first day off after this massive.
What are you doing? Pulling a Coda? You pulling a Coda over there? not reading during sprints? What?
I think I might do some a little bit later tonight, but I think for the next couple, I'm just gonna chill.
Sometimes
that's fair enough.
Chill, though.
Yeah. There's been plenty of times when we've done sprints and not read a cracker, and we're supposed to be reading series.
But look what I got.
I know we're only like 4 books behind, including the novella. Fine.
Well, I'm not even on this book yet.
Well, you've got time. You've got all of December. We didn't plan anything because we knew that we suck. So
I'm still on Black Belt, and I have 19 hours left of Black Belt on the audio.
I just
honestly might pop it in the ear at work when we have those customers and just listen to it.
Yeah. And I watched Vanessa's video, the reindeer one. Vanessa made me buy books.
Oh no.
Yeah, I just spent $36. They're books it's a third book in a series.
Okay, that's fair.
And one's a pre-order that I haven't actually paid for yet because it's a pre-order and it doesn't come out till April. So
yeah, I think that's weird. I think it's weird that you pre-order but you don't actually pay for it yet.
So I technically only spent $17, but still.
Okay, that's not so
and it's
bad.
not December 1st yet. So
You've got time.
Yeah. Nothing to say?
Yep. Nothing. I can't think what I was going to say.
I've been confusing myself all night, you guys. Fine. I like
Why
thought
do
I
you
lost
think
a
you're teasing
whole
yourself?
purchase of books.
Did you
It's like,
find it?
where did I put the last Goodreads trip? Yeah, I found it. I combined the two of them,
Ah,
and yeah, and just wrote them down that way. It's nap time.
mhm.
No, no. Well, I've got to find this comment now. Check what everyone's in the comments. I didn't put it on my. I only realized before this says panic cakes. Panic cakes.
Panic.
I
It's
mean,
panic.
okay, so what I really want to know, Christina, because this could be read two ways. And one way I'm okay with, and one way I'm not okay with. And that is if you put syrup on your sausage, that is not okay.
Yeah,
No.
syrup is good on sausage, actually.
What sort of sausage though? Pork sausage?
Breakfast sausage. Breakfast sausage.
Okay, so what do you
To
class as
me, that's pork.
breakfast?
And Christina's in the
Like
UK, right?
sausage links, like not
Oh, so like
bratwurst.
little, like
Like the
little
little
ones.
breakfast sausage or patties.
I think
Little
our
sausage
sausages are a little bit different than the American sausage, what they call a sausage. So
So,
Well, we have lots
and
of
I know
different
from
sausage. There's
experience
breakfast
that
sausage, and then there's like bratwurst. There's sausage links that aren't bratwurst. There's regular sausage like that you could use anytime, not just for
mhm,
breakfast. There's
mhm,
Italian sausage.
mhm.
Hi, Nibet. Hi.
because I think Christina is from the UK, right?
No,
No,
she's from the
Christina's
US.
she's in the States. She's in the
Oh,
mitten.
She's in the mitten.
oh, okay
That's
then. Because I know that the UK sausage is just pork sausage.
Mm.
So,
yeah, ours is normally pork too. Like the regular sausage is pork. Yeah, it's mostly pork. I'm sure there's other kinds of sausage, but
well, for us, it's
please
mostly
just
beef
push
sausage
it down. What are you just making room for
in
yourself?
Australia. I remember when I was in the UK, when I got home, I was like, just give me a beef sausage. I just want a beef sausage. I was so sick of pork.
So fat or
Don't we
thin?
all? I feel like-
The question is, how do you like your sausage? Fat or thin?
I'm a thin sausage
It depends.
girl.
It depends. Depends on how it comes out of the roller, if you know what I mean. Like
I'm a thin beef sausage and a fat pork sausage.
Fair. That's fair.
if it's like this, like
If it's
like
like
this.
this, there's something wrong with it.
I'm just saying, when it comes out of the meat grinder, if it's grinding like this, then it's okay if it's thin. But if it's grinding like if it's shooting it sporadically, it's not okay if it's thin. That's called stabbing.
So I'm really glad I left this comment up and not the one underneath it.
Yeah, that would have been funny too. Oh my god.
You're welcome. Just some beefy sausage for you.
Oh my goodness. I feel like Christina assimilating into part of the Borg. I feel like Christina is assimilating into part of the Borg. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about syrup on sausage. I know people have syrup on bacon, like maple bacon.
I'd rather have it on sausage. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Bacon.
know.
I mean, it's alright. I like maple bacon donuts.
I don't know how I feel about bacon on a donut.
Oh, you with the maple icing? Oh, so good. Listen, you could just try it.
It sounds very
They
Canadian.
don't have it there. You get like a maple long john. You know long john? Not a
No.
cream filled one, just the maple glaze on top. And then you put a strip of bacon, or it's even better if you like crumble it and put it all over there.
Syrup on sausage. May as well grab the hair gel.
Some sticky shit right there.
Sticky shit.
You read that book. Was that written by an Australian author, Coda?
The hair gel book.
Yeah, I don't remember her name. Let me see. I'll look it up.
That was you read. That was an
Yeah.
arc you read, right? Or was it a released book?
No, it was like a free on Kindle. I wanted to read some gay smut, and I didn't know where to start.
Not
with
there,
that book.
obviously.
I like, no offense, but I should have started with a man. I'm like, hair gel. Oh, lady. Lady. I was like, God, have you ever seen a man's ass? It has hair on it. That's not gonna work out.
as soon
It's
as
not
you
gonna
said
work
that,
out.
all these months we've been talking about it, and you just said, "Have you seen a man's ass? How hairy it is?" And all I thought was she got the hair gel, just went spread that on.
Let me just spike that right up
I
for you.
do not know what that says about me, where I get it mentally.
I'm just like, no, that sounds horrible. That sounds so horrible. And probably bad for your insides. Doesn't hair gel have
Yeah.
rubbing alcohol in it? What
I
the fuck
think
is
so,
wrong with
yeah.
this lady? I'm telling you.
Because I'm just imagining if it's sticky on the outside, what's it going to be like on the inside? Just like,
It's not going to be much different. At least
Yeah,
there's
that's
not
so
hair for
rude.
it to coagulate to on the inside, you know?
I can imagine them going to the hospital.
God,
Why
what
can't
was
I
it
do?
even called? It was so bad. Maybe it was last year. Oh my God, it was definitely last year. Did I even put it on Goodreads? It might have been too, like, just kidding. I definitely gave it a bad review. Hmm.
Do you not do bad reviews on Goodreads?
I know, I said I definitely did. It's totally just kidding about not reviewing it. There's The Turn of the Screw for 3 stars. That's all, I don't get it. I had to have Nicole explain it to me. Well, just explain that I wasn't missing anything. I was like, wait, this is all that happened, and then this and this and this, and
Yeah.
nothing happened. And Nicole's like, you're right, nothing happened. I was like, okay, just making sure. Where the fuck is that book? Yeah.
I think you didn't read it this year. It was last year, wasn't it? Like at the end of last year.
Was it really that long ago?
Find it.
This year has flown by.
It has flown by. I think I feel like it was maybe last year. It was so. Oh, you guys. Why are these not in the order that I finished them by? No. How stupid is that, Goodreads? Why would
But
you have it
you
in the
can.
order that you added it? I know
Okay.
I changed it, but it should default to this order. What the frack? What a bunch of crap.
Dude, breathe.
See what I deal with? You see who I deal with? Hard Coda.
Computer systems that don't compute is my day at work all the time.
Oh, there it is. Grayson's Mate by Tasman Baker. 2 star.
You gave it 2 stars? It must have been okay.
It had sex in it.
You've always got to give at least 2 stars for sex. Like,
1 star is like.
Okay, I'm giving you a star because you wrote the book. I'm giving you another star because there was sex in it, but I'm taking 3 stars from you because you suck at it.
Yeah.
Remember how we were talking about the Australian book earlier?
Why didn't it go to my thing when I clicked on read? Listen,
I think that's the only 1-star review I've ever given.
I finished it last September.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Red. It's on the shelf. Red. Not look at your review.
Oh, that's.
They wouldn't, they wouldn't have a button right there for you to go to it because that'd be too convenient.
That's the bad book.
God, she has a ton of books. How does this have 3.5 stars?
One
bunch of women that have never used hair gel for lube read it and was like, oh yeah, give me that LA looks.
I did actually buy 2
books. It's a brand
books.
of hair gel.
What books did you buy?
I bought the Christmas book by Laurie Gilmore, which is called, if it'll open up, thank you very much.
Did she write the Cinnamon Bun?
Yep,
Is that her?
the Christmas Tree Farm, which is book 3, and I brought what was it called? The Ashley Blake Heron, I think her name is. Oh, where are my orders? My God, stop jumping around, you stupid freaking thing. So I pre-ordered the Strawberry Patch Pancake House, and the Christmas book is coming. 2 Christmas books are coming, and the other one is called Make the Season Bright, which is a sapphic romance.
Did you just buy these books?
Is that?
Did you
Make
just
the
buy these books
season-
because I went to the thrift store and bought books?
No, I was watching Vanessa's bloody reindeer.
Oh, okay. I thought
video,
maybe you were
and
like, I need books too.
I can't watch BookTube. I'm sorry, people. I cannot watch you anymore.
Is the Mary?
I've got book 3. I need to have that. Oh no, I need to have that one too. I've got to get it before December. Bye.
Is the Mary and Bright one, or
yeah.
whatever you said, is that the sapphic one? Is that by the same author as
Delilah Green
Delilah
doesn't
Green?
care. Yeah.
I love Delilah Green. I haven't read the rest of that
Delilah.
series, but I loved Delilah Green. It's good. I work opposite where we're set up in the
Cool.
shops for Santa photos is opposite a bookstore, and they have like a Christmas display up at the moment with all Christmas books on it, and I've been really good not buying a single one, but I know before the season's out I'm gonna have all of one. And then we'll go buy. I bought 2 books this year. I bought 50 books. But yeah,
It don't work so good anymore.
Christina says all the sausage. We're still on the sausage chat. Jean has left me on the TV. Thanks, Jean.
Hey, Jean.
Jess said, going to watch Lord of the Rings 2 Towers, leading up the watch time. Thanks, Jess. I haven't seen Lord of the Rings in such a long time. And they're such long movies, especially if you watch I think it's like the director's cut.
Yeah.
It has like an hour or something to each movie.
It adds more than that.
Yeah.
I used to have them on DVD, but yeah, they disappeared.
I think one of the films is like 3 or 4 if you watch the director's cut. Huge. Brennan is going to bed. Thanks for sprints. Thanks for being here, Brennan. Glenda says, good night, Jean and Brennan. Have a good day, Jess. Atia got to 46% in the Curious Secrets of yesterday. Heading to bed. Night, Atia. Sleep well. Glenda says, good night to Atia. And Erin says, I clicked on the live immediately and heard her Joe for loop.
Sorry about it. Sorry, not sorry. I mean, we're just he wants to be warned, but that doesn't work. I mean, maybe you should never try. It doesn't matter if it works or not. That's what I meant to say. Jesus criminy.
Oh, that's funny. Oh my goodness.
I hope I pulled up my review for you if you want to share the screen.
Oh yes, I'd love to see the review.
And the book cover. Oh, it's quite small in real life. Hold on, I'll help you.
Let's see if I can. Oh, there we go. I finished this book so I could review it. I'll likely not read any more of this series. The fact that people shift into wolves become the most believable detail in the book when paired with the situational events, reactions, and dialogue. The first sex scene made me cringe and laugh out loud. Her Joe? Anyway, this was my first shift romance, unless you count the Stackhouse books. So points for Garb August. Although I had to force this one to the finish. Pun intended. I love that.
Yeah, and sometimes it's not easy taking it to the adult too.
And you know what? It's really funny. I just realized with all the sausage talk, we're having sausages for dinner.
I bet you are. Don't make Nicole and I jealous. We're not having sausages for dinner. Not until we get to the rest home. It's gonna be sausage buffet. Like, oh, you want to borrow a book?
Smelling. Smelling milk. Too funny.
Let me take my teeth out.
Oh shit!
You're welcome.
It's designed
glad
to
I
dry,
didn't
so
have
that
a
sounds
mouthful
really
before then.
unpleasant.
I
Yes,
would have definitely spat water all over my computer. On that comment coder. Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
What are you
It's
drinking?
designed to
Jenna?
dry, so that sounds really unpleasant. I know, right? It sounds like something that you would just instinctually know not to do.
I just there are so many other things. Not saying that you should, but there are so many other things that you could use that would work better than hair gel.
Crisco? Not Bengay. What? Did you say Bengay? May as well use gasoline. I mean, emergency calls. It's olive oil, Crisco.
Crisco.
Leaves a weird smell.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yeah, hair gel is
Yeah, that's
a different
Different kind of spiciness rating.
Spiciness is my asshole's on fire. That's the rating. That's the spicy rating. Asshole on fire. Not spicy at all. Chili pepper stowed. It's gonna be a long day on the toilet tomorrow. I hope this shit doesn't quit. Can you imagine the fucking ER visit? Like, yeah, I do know why this shit is stuck in my asshole. Because there's a barrier of hair gel. It is like cement.
But also, if they're shifters and wolves, right? So wouldn't they be extra hairy?
Yeah, dude. Like the premise of this book is that like the alpha of the pack is gay. And so it's I don't even think he was like always gay. I think he was like insta gay when he saw this dude. It's so fucking dumb, dude. The dumbest
I might
shit.
read it just to laugh.
Dude, you'll be laughing at yourself for reading it. You'll be like, God damn, I'm dumb.
I almost feel like this needed to be a dramatic reading from you.
I would, you know, I can't go back. I can't do it.
I can't
Do you
do
narrate the
it.
audiobook for it, Coda?
Don't make me do it.
I won't go back there. I won't go back to Gel World.
Don't make me do it, please.
No. It's like I wake up like,
Oh my god. And that's what happens. It's what we get up to. Oh.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah.
Is your friend
No.
still there?
No,
I was going to say she's
but she wouldn't be surprised.
These
trust
people
me.
you're hanging around with.
She wouldn't be surprised anyway. She'd have
No,
been
you're
like,
true.
I might have already told her about the hair gel. I mean, that's something that you just tell everybody.
Yeah,
Even people who don't read. I'm like, yeah, this
you
book.
should read this book.
And they're like, "Oh, what do you
Silly.
read?" Well, I read this one book about hair gel.
Oh, silly biscuit.
Oh my god. Well,
That's it.
Horrible.
Exercise for
I
today.
don't even know.
end of the comments. We've done some exercise.
I feel like I've smoked
And-
a couple packets. I haven't smoked in fucking 24 years. Jesus.
Even without reading it, I feel like I'm going to see hair gel out and about and be horrified in you.
Anytime you see someone
You
with hair
will,
gel,
you'll
and you
just
just
have-
pick
you'll
yourself up.
The first thing you'll picture is a man hats with a fucking group hat.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
please.
Erin,
Horrible,
you're never
horrible.
gonna look at someone with hair gel the same again.
You'll be like, where has that been?
it's
Yeah.
like, what are you planning to do with that hair gel?
Or even imagine being at the supermarket and someone's got hair gel in front of you.
I just run screaming.
With hair gel.
Not the hair gel. Anything but the hair gel.
No.
Oh.
Dude, just reading it was a whole experience, you know. I'm like, whoa,
worst-
well, I bet they
worst
never
thing-
do that again.
The worst thing is this is an Australian author. This is not.
I'm like,
this is
maybe
not-
in Australia it's hot enough that it never dries.
No, it definitely dries.
It tries.
It's pretty insta dry too, actually.
Is
Yeah,
it-
I was gonna say in Queensland, dry.
Yeah.
Oh, entering the hair. Okay,
Okay, I was like,
What else?
I don't know, dude. I'm pretty sure if you used hair gel down there, like internally, that you probably get high or something.
I just don't understand how this person, and a female no less, has come to the conclusion that hair gel was a good option.
Seriously, dude, like, don't they know that
Perhaps
when you
she's a
put things up
virgin.
your butt, it like it skips any kind of processing your body's gonna do to it? That's how alcoholics die for putting beer and shit up their assholes. Good lord. That's why people love coffee colonics, because they don't get processed. You're just like,
Oh, shit.
thanks for my crack.
Have we got a total on your books yet?
Yeah, well, up until tonight, purchase.
Mm.
But I didn't go to the other thrift store tonight. So I might need to go tomorrow.
Stop it.
Oh my goodness. Well, whether I go tomorrow or not, it's more than I thought it was.
How many is it?
Some of you are still in the running.
How many did she say?
I might need to go to Goodwill tomorrow though,
Why?
because they didn't have anything specific I was looking for. But the art, they just had some things that I fell into my arms.
They jumped off the shelf and into your arms.
They were like,
So how many books are you currently
save
at?
me from the thrift store! It's horrible in here. The man just walked by with hair gel. It was used hair gel.
How many did you buy tonight?
Less than 20.
So 19.
19?
Less than 19.
So 18.
Less than 15.
14. You're looking as guilty as sin right now. You are
I
looking
only
as
got
guilty.
12. Wow.
So some are still in the running. So I'm guessing it's way over 250.
people have gone to bed, and it wouldn't be fair to, not take some new wagers after I go to the thrift store. You know what else would be fun to guess,
I
you
think I'm
guys?
definitely out of the running at 220.
You know what other numbers would be fun for everyone to guess? You guys could guess how many books I bought twice during all these trips.
Oh,
Like literally in the same haul, same book. And how many books I bought that I already own, both accidentally and intentionally. Those would all be fun guesses too. Y'all think about that.
I'm going to say in the same trip, you bought, or in the same haul, you bought 5 books that are the same.
Duplicates within haul.
I'm going to 5.
Something says
I'm going to go with 3 of duplicates in the same haul. So, and then for books that you already own, I'm going to go with 7 unintentionally and 6 intentionally.
Hold on, now I gotta make a new list. Hold on. Things I already own. Already own. Intentional and unintentional. Unintentional. Couldn't spell first. Okay. How do you spell that word? I don't remember. So you think it would stick after all the hair gel in our lives?
Oh, damn.
I hope she watches our streams. She
I
knows
hope
to
so
never
too,
do that
because
again. Just don't do it again. I forgive you, but no. Okay, so
what does
I-
that author write?
Jamie,
That might have been the first book.
oh my god, I hope so.
I think I'm going to go for
And it's a series. I was like, oh. So it's the
books that you bought that you
Boros
own.
boys. She looks like she might not know about the hair gel thing, just looking at her picture. That's such a bitch.
What does she look like?
She writes it looks like maybe all gay romance. No, it looks like maybe there's some straight stuff too. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Oh, I think I've got some of her husband on my Kindle.
So there's
What does
the
she look
Blood
like?
World book. There's Perfect Pairs, which looks like it's straight. And there's 3 by her and Amelia Shaw, and then there's 3 by her alone. And then there's Blood World, which looks like it might be straight. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just guessing. There's women on the covers. And not women at the same time, but like a woman and a man. And then there's the Boro Boys, which is the one that I read the first one of. Grayson's mate, Aaron's mate, Brad's mate, and then the last one is Megan's mate because can't leave the sister out. And then New World Shifters, which looks to be gay.
And what does she look like?
She has
know what she
one
looks like.
quote listed on her Goodreads page. It says,
Is it the hair gel?
no, it says cupping. Tasman Baker,
Cupping?
cupping your mate. Cupping. Or let me just hold those while I get this hair gel in.
Too good.
Yeah, bad stuff.
Okay.
Bad stuff. Horrible. Let's get rid
Geez,
of it.
she's written a lot, actually.
Okay, wait. So you said how many intentional and how many unintentional?
Intentional 7
Okay.
and unintentional 6
Okay.
and 4 copies.
4 coffees?
What was the other one we had to guess for? There was 3, wasn't there?
Duplicates in the hall. You said 3.
Yep. 3.
And then things I already own, both intentional and unintentional.
Okay. Yep. They're my numbers.
So I think unintentional, I'm going to say 3 unintentional and 14 intentional.
Ooh.
Because I know that if you don't have the right copy of the book, you like to try and get one that matches.
I feel you.
So
I
I'm
know
gonna
what you mean.
I'm going with that high number for that one. You were trying to get matching copies, maybe.
There is, I'll tell you guys, there is one intentional duplicate in the hall.
Ooh, that's a whole other game.
Yeah. All right, cool. That's fine. Did anybody else guess?
Amazing.
No.
Jamie says, I
No
took
one wants
advantage
to
of my
play.
internet acting up to focus and finish my arc of the clips. Closed down my computer. So yay, finish an arc. Every time I see Eclipse, I automatically think of the Twilight book.
Oh, gross. I never read them. But
I have them on my
Yeah.
shelf just to giggle at myself. The fact that I read them.
That was my era in high school. Like 13 Vampire Romance was like came out right when I was.
Do you want to know the best thing is that I convinced my husband to listen to them. So for years after, anytime I was talking about something, he'd go, "Oh, Edward, he's so beautiful."
Yeah, I was like in my 20s when they came out, when the movies came out, and I watched the first. How many are there? 5?
5.
4?
There's 4
books.
movies, but one's split in 2.
There's 4 movies.
Yeah,
3
so
books, 4
4
movies.
books, 5 books.
There's 4. There's 5 books out now. I think, well, 6 books out, but the first 4 books.
6.
Well,
She's
there's
written more.
There's a novella,
movies,
which I really like. I gave
doesn't
the
count.
novella 5 stars last year.
Oh,
I
that's
really like that. And they did a reimagining of Twilight.
Twilight, New Moon,
where
Breaking Dawn, Life and Death.
Life and Death
Midnight
is Twilight, but where Bella is the vampire instead of Edward.
I haven't read that. I read the
Life
first 4,
and then Midnight Sun.
Yeah, and I've read Midnight. I didn't even finish Midnight Sun, so.
And then the short second life of
finished
Bree
Midnight
Tanner.
Sun. It was a slog though, because last year I reread the whole series so that I could read Midnight Sun at the end.
Well, they must
and let
be
me tell
shit
you,
because they didn't make those ones into movies.
No.
Let me tell you, Midnight Sun dragged on forever.
I didn't finish
Like worse than the Dragon Republic.
I haven't read the Dragon Republic.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'd read the Dragon Republic again before I'd read Midnight Sun.
Midnight Sun spent like 8 chapters in the frickin' field.
I watched the first 4 when I worked at the video store, meaning all the way through the first half of Breaking Dawn, and I got to the end of that and was like, fuck it. It might have even been the end of Eclipse. And when they announced they were making 2 movies, I was like, no, fuck no.
Yeah, because it was around the same time that everybody was making 2 movies.
I'm like, nope, not doing 2 more. I'm not doing 2 more. And then I finally watched the second half of Breaking Dawn not the other day, but like a few months ago when I was at Richard and East, they were watching it. The movie's entertaining, not because it's good, but because
No,
it's
it's
bad.
so tragic. It's so bad. Like when it first came out, like in my head, because I read those with my eyeballs because I never used to read audiobooks back then. And I read them and I did not imagine them in my brain how they looked in the movie. And basically, Brennan and I sat there because the movies came out and we sat there and we watched. We weren't at the theater, we were at home. And the father walked out and both of us just cracked up laughing. Like we couldn't, like it's the best comedy I've ever watched. Like just the way they cast it. I think Alice was the only one and Rosalie, that was the only one that they cast right, in my opinion. But anyway.
The guy with the bleach blonde hair is the ugliest out of all the vampires.
Was that
The
the Civil
dad?
War dude? No, the dad or the Civil War dude?
I don't know. He,
Emmett
the
or whatever
dad?
his name was. Was it Emmett?
I'm like, oh, can't
No, Emmett
I
had
don't know their
the
names.
no hair.
You know,
I can't remember.
He's
I can't stop it.
here. I'll find him. Hold on. I gotta look it up though because I don't have them memorized. It is Peter Carlisle.
Yeah, that's the dad.
That's the dad.
He's not very good looking even without the blonde hair. Now that I see his screenshot,
That's who made us laugh the most. Like,
his hair was so bad.
Yeah.
So bad.
I've seen him in other stuff and he doesn't look that bad, but definitely not that bad.
Right, Kendrick is in Twilight.
Yep.
I didn't realize that.
who is
She
in
plays the
Twilight?
annoying friend.
Anna Kendrick.
Hmm.
She plays Jessica, the annoying friend that is obsessed with Edward. In the books, but in the movies, you can't even really tell. But yeah.
Hmm.
Well, I just got called for dinner, so
What'd you get called?
I'm going to a rent. What do I get called? Sausage.
Come here, sausage. It's dinner time. Sausage.
So rent. Are you guys sticking around, or
You didn't even
saying
realize
goodbye?
I just said sausage dingaling, and
Sausage.
I didn't mean to, but I was dingaling in my triangle.
Coda.
I'm
will
probably gonna go
probably-
to bed.
Yeah.
And the numbers game will be to be continued because not everybody played the other numbers. Chris is still here. Jamie didn't even give a guess on the first one, did she? Wait, maybe I do have a Jamie guess. Yeah, I
think
do.
you do. Yeah, you do
263.
have Jim.
So
Don't
guys,
forget to
duplicates
remove the
within the
comment.
hall.
Yes, I won't. I'll do that right now.
Marriage Portrait, Chris. They looked it up twice already. Jean looked it up. The Canadian version has 600 and some odd pages. Nicole's has 400 and some odd pages. Right? I was paying attention while I was working down my chicken sandwich.
Alrighty, dinner time.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I
Because I
will.
scrolled way up that time.
I will probably not see you when I come back, Coda, because you will probably be asleep.
I will definitely be asleep
I would
soon.
hope so.
Nimbus right
In an hour and a
here.
half.
And I got these. I might make it 20 minutes. Counting books is a lot of work.
I look forward
At
to
least
your
I'm
podcast,
almost done.
even
you
though
know?
I've definitely lost.
We might just give everybody a chance to.
I'm probably going to bounce as well because I've been on since 9 o'clock this morning and I didn't finish until 1 o'clock this morning.
Oh God, yeah, that's so fair. Yep.
Yeah,
Sleep.
so I'm sort of just I'm exporting and I'm like
7
my
hours
eyes are
of
getting.
sleep in a shower.
That's so fair.
I basically woke up at 8:30 this morning and jumped out of bed and got in the shower and was on screen by 9.
Oh God.
So yeah, so I think I'm going to go to bed early. I'm going to have some soup and toast and go to bed. I think get some decent sleep.
That sounds amazing.
Toast.
I need to make
It's
some
a-
soup, I think.
Yeah, it does sound amazing. I don't even have to make it. All I got to do is pour it in a bowl and put it in the microwave because I've already made it. So
What soup did you make?
I made my chicken and corn soup, which actually has no chicken in it. So I have a stock base, vegetable stock base, a tin of cream corn, and then I beat up 4 eggs and I drizzle it in thin ribbons, and then it looks like it's got chicken in it, but it's actually egg.
But it's
Oh.
still chicken if you think about it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. It's still chicken. It's just not in meat variety. It's in the egg variety. And then I chop up
Chicken
some shallots.
babies, chicken
Yeah.
embryos.
Yeah.
Put that in your hell jar and smoke it.
So yeah, and I usually make that once or twice a month, and I just have a big. I make about 1 liter of it, so it's pre-chicken.
We choked on my gummy bear. God damn it!
It's pre-chicken, yes.
No tap on the head or anything.
You're so wrong sometimes, like so wrong.
I did it again.
Lucky we're trashy little girls in the bloody
My goodness.
in the gutter.
Out of practice.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, Nimbus is ready for bed, so I love you guys. On that note, I'll leave you alone.
On that note, I'm going to put us into a sprint. Thanks for coming to hang out with me.
Are you going to change it
I'm
to
glad-
2 hours?
No, this will probably still be an hour and a half
Okay.
to eat.
Cool.
Because I'll eat.
Yeah, 2 hours isn't
And
long enough
then-
for to eat and have a bath. Nicole, 2 hours is
Oh.
the bath time. That's the whole
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
So, and then the one
yeah, I
after
forgot
this,
you
I'll
were having
probably
dinner,
do
that's
2
right.
hours.
Cool.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm still here for, what's on 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5 hours.
Mhm.
We've got time.
Yeah.
We've got time.
Awesome.
All right. I
right.
will.
I'm going to say goodbye to everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you guys. Bye.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
Yep.
I'll probably be in the comments if I don't fall asleep. So
Yeah.
no.
Sounds good.
But if you don't see
I
me,
hope you fall asleep.
if you don't see me in the comments, you know that I've eaten soup and fallen asleep on the couch.
I want you to fall asleep.
Yeah, I need to have some sleep. I really do. I'm surprised I've even made it through this long, to be honest.
Yeah, amazing.
Alrighty, have a good night, and I'll see everybody at some
will.
stage on the internet.
Bye.
Bye.
And I'm going to go into a sprint. So I will see you guys in 19 minutes. Let's start this one. Okay.
It's working. Okay. So how did that sprint go for everybody? I did not really get all that much reading done. To be honest, I did 0 reading. And I think I am going to do no reading tonight, only because it's my one day off work. And I just, I'm not in the mood for reading. I'm just in the mood for relaxing, chilling a little bit. So yes, I didn't read. But I think next sprint I'm going to do a 2 hour sprint. And I will go and have a bath, a nice little relax, something like that. Maybe, depends. I might change my mind. But either way, I said a 2 hour sprint just in case I want to do a in case I want to do the bath. So I will do that. But let's see what everyone else got up to. I had dinner as well in that sprint, actually. I totally forgot about that so long ago. But yes. Let's have a look where I started the comment. And Nicole saying good night to everybody. So Nicole and Coda have gone off to bed, which is where I should probably be heading at 9 o'clock at night. I work early in the morning, but I'm here instead because why not? I didn't get screwed over by a storm this week, so that's something. Then we have Jamie said I settled on my next arc and posted my feedback on Eclipse. I'm starting The Rest is Memory by Lily Talk. That sounds interesting. I often grab a list of what you read, Jamie, because you read so much. You are like a sponge, a reading sponge. You absorb so much content. And some of the stuff that you read is really good. So, yes. Oh, I totally thought you meant you were watching it, like the movie. I didn't pick up on you're reading The Two Towers. Right. So, I have about 30 minutes left in Two Towers, and I'm going to read a story from the Flying Trapeze book. Nicole knows which one. Well, the forward intro from Stephen Fry was really good, and the first story. Amazing. I think anything read by Stephen Fry is going to be amazing. I really think he's a great narrator. And him reading the Harry Potter books was incredible. So, Jamie said I got to page 23 out of 127 and the rest is memory. Really well written and good so far, but set in the Auschwitz almost from the very beginning, so guaranteed to have lots of trauma. Yeah, wow. Whew. Yeah, that's tough. There's only 127 pages in it, and it's probably going to be 127 pages of pure trauma to read. Yeah, that's that's a heavy one. I don't know if I'll read it then, but I might. I'm not afraid of trauma. I'm happy to get traumatized. So, Jess said trying to read one story a night from the Trapeze book. Is it like a children's story book? I want to know more about this Trapeze book. I'm very invested now. Jamie said, I'm getting sleepy though, so I'm going to bed. See everyone on sprints when I get back online in the morning. Night, Jamie. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hi, Ria. Haven't been sleeping well lately, so going to try and read and see if I get sleepy. Yes. Yeah. I always try to read if I'm not feeling tired. But lately I haven't been reading because if I read, I stay up and keep reading. So lately I have been watching the 90s Sabrina, the Teenage Witch, to go to bed. Because I can just put it on in the background. Or I've been putting like an ambient fantasy setting on my TV through YouTube and just falling asleep to that. It's kind of been my go-to at the moment. Jess, this is working. Yep. Whenever I come back, I'm always like mute, unmute. I don't know. Is this working? Yeah. I'll get the hang of it one day. And look, I left the banner up. See, I keep leaving things up. There we go. We're not sprinting anymore. We're talking. Oh, you are watching the movie. I'm so confused. So you are watching the movie, but you're also listening to the audiobook. Is that right? Or did I read that so wrong? No, okay, you are watching. You have 30 minutes left in the watching of it. Okay, I got you. Are you watching the long ones, like the director's cuts or whatever they're called? Because they're really long, but they're very good, and either way, I'll probably watch them now. I probably read as much as Jamie, but I'm more quiet about it. Kind of like it's my own little hobby. I like that. I don't read as much as I should. I always find excuses not to read. Currently, it's because it's my day off working, and you think I'd want to read. Sorry. Yawn came out of nowhere. You think I would want to read, but yeah. I looked at my book today and I went, not today. I wasn't feeling it, but I believe it's a quiet day at work tomorrow during the daytime. And I'm only until 4:30 tomorrow because the other manager is coming in to do the pets shift that night. Which I'm sad because I love pets shift, but it also means I get to go home earlier. So I might take my Kindle and read a little bit of this. What I'm reading. Oop, why am I leaving that up? I should get rid of that. That's better. I'm reading this. At the moment, The River Knows Your Name by Kelly Mustian. So maybe I might read a little bit more of that while I'm working tomorrow if we don't have very many photos. From what I can tell, we don't have a lot booked for tomorrow, but we do get people walking up just saying, hey, can we get a photo with Santa? And I'm like, of course, why would I turn you away unless we were super busy? But we haven't been super busy. We've been steady, but not super busy. December is going to be chaos, and I don't know how we'll survive, but we'll manage. So we'll see. Entire book. It's a classic fiction from the 30s originally, but there's a new edition of it because of Stephen Fry. I might have to look at that. So do you have the physical book as well, Jess, or are you just listening to the audio? Because I really stop yawning. Oh my goodness. The classic fiction, yeah. So I'm curious to know if you have a physical copy or if you are just listening to the audio. I like to check it out either way. But yes. Yes, I have also been doing that. I watch TV before bed, but the thrillers especially have kept me up to midnight. I suggest maybe you don't watch thrillers before you go to bed. Which is why I've been watching Sabrina, because it's so silly. And it's just like, it's like if you put on like Friends or one, I've never seen Friends, so I don't know. But like one of those shows that's like a comfort show. That's like, it's not scary. It's just a good time. And yeah, that's why I kind of have Sabrina on. My other comfort show is Charmed, but I won't put that on if I'm going to sleep, because if I put that on, I am not going to sleep. Like no matter what episode it is, I'm not going to sleep. So I try to avoid that one, even though it's like one of my favorite comfort shows. It's what I put on when I'm sick a lot of the time. I love to confuse. No, not the extended editions. Yeah, you'd be there for hours if it was the extended editions. Watching the Battle of Helm's-Deep, which is not my favorite, so I have it on mute. I love that. Multitasking, we love it. Oh, I have a recommendation for Netflix people. Pieces of Her is a really good thriller. It's also a book by Karen Slaughter. You're in Australia, aren't you, Ria? So that would definitely be on Australian Netflix. Curious, because yes, I have to have a look. Because I love a good thriller. So not before bed. I'll really watch it anytime. But so Pieces of Her, I'll have to have a look at it, because if it's on Australian Netflix, I'm always looking for a good thriller. Wear your hematite if you have one. I don't have any, unfortunately. I had a bunch while I was in London, but some of them didn't make it back with me. So that was a bit unfortunate. So yeah, I don't know. Or do I? No, I don't. All my crystals are sitting over there. I'm just trying to have a little look if I have it, but it appears I do not. That's okay. Might have to pick some up. I haven't found a really good crystal place because the lady I used to buy all of my crystals from has moved away. And so she was kind of who I bought all my pagan supplies from because I knew that they were being ethically sourced and things like that. But she's moved away now, and I haven't found anybody who I know does a good job and make sure that things are ethically sourced. I would buy online, but like with online, you never kind of know what you're getting. So yeah, I was just scrolling a few down, and I'll get to it. It's an ebook on NetGalley. Oh, okay. Was it a read it now, or was it a requested ebook? For reasons. I watched a reaction video to some dudes watching The Conjuring for the first time before bed. One of my dreams were a bit wonky last night. Yeah, that first Conjuring movie scared the crap out of me. I went with my best friend, and she was like just staring at me in the car on the way home. It was honestly traumatizing. Yep, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oh, oi. Sorry, can't help it. That's fine, Jess. That just makes me think of the 2000s Olympics every time I hear that now. I don't know why. The 2000s were cool. Haha, Jess, yes. I always think of that when people say things about Australia. So do I. It's really funny that's kind of become synonymous with Australia. Or black tourmaline, obsidian as a last resort. I think I have obsidian. Although not there. I think I have it somewhere else. But I will have to go and check. It was a request, but if I got it, I'm sure anyone would. My score's like 15. Let's not talk about my NetGalley score, Jess. It is so bad. So I started off this month at like 86%, but that was because I had read one book and requested one book, and I had one other on my shelf. So I was at 86. And I checked it just before, and I have gone from 86 to 8%, which is the greatest decline in the history of humans. It is so not what I wanted, but it's what I've got. So literally gone up from 86 to 8%. Yeah. I need to review. I need to review Danny Voss because I really loved it. And I just really want to read them. So I will review that one because I loved it so much, and I want the author and the publishers and everybody to know how much I absolutely love that book because it was so heartwarming and sweet. And it may be the second best book I've read this year. The first, obviously, being my beloved When the Moon Hatched. Love it to pieces. And so I think that may be a close second. And I've read some pretty good books this year. I've read a lot of 5 stars, actually. When I come to think of all of the 5-star books I have read this year, there's quite a few of them. So that's very interesting. I'm currently reading Jade and Emerald by Michelle Seetho. Ooh, what's that book about? I'm curious. Jade and Emerald. Well, they're both stones. Sounds very like magical, witchy, maybe. Just a warning with obsidian, it will also bring out your own hidden emotions if you need to heal. That's why I say last resort. I don't necessarily know that I need to heal. I think I have a lot of repressed emotions about my condition that I just push to the side. So maybe that might, I don't know, maybe that might I might bring some of that up potentially, but I don't know. It's about migration from an Asian background and how strict some parents can be. That's really interesting. That's cool. I can't really relate to it as much. I remember the times when mum was a bit strict, but she's always been lenient. Right. That kind of makes sense. Like, yeah. I can't relate with what it is like growing up, both in a super strict. I grew up in a semi-strict household for half of my life. But, obviously I didn't grow up with an Asian background either, so I don't know like what it kind of would normally be like, I guess. And I guess nothing's really normal because all families are different, right? So it's really interesting. But yeah, let me know how it goes once you finish reading it. And I might be tempted to pick it up. Bookish Bowen says, good morning, loves. Hope you are well. Hope you are well also. It is not quite morning here. It is 9:05 p.m. And it's quite warm for 9:05. I'm thinking I might open my window actually in the next sprint because I'll turn off all the lights and everything when I go have my shower, bath, whatever I decide. Open the windows because if I leave it on, the light on, all of the bugs and things fly inside, and I don't want them inside. We have, you cannot push anything outside with obsidian. Okay, maybe I won't try obsidian then. We'll see. Or maybe that's just me. I mean, I'm happy to test drive this theory. We can give it a test drive. Hi, Haley. Hope I spelled it right. Oh, I'm guessing Bookish Bowen's name is Haley. I'm still learning everyone's names. But I hope you're well. Welcome. I don't think I've seen you here before, but that's fine because I've only been here really once before because the other time was derailed by storms. Black tea might not be the best at this time, but good luck to me. I will drink coffee right up until I go to sleep. So I'm not one to talk about what is good for you before you go to sleep because coffee is definitely not at work. Don't test drive it at work. I do nothing but work at the moment, at least till Santa goes back to the North Pole on Christmas Eve. On Christmas Day, I should say. We work Christmas Eve and then we finish Christmas Eve, I think about 4:00. And then Santa does all of the present delivering. And then we go and pack up all the stuff the next day or the day after. So, yeah. Right. Well, I'm at the bottom of the comments. So I'm going to pop us into a sprint. I am going to do the 2 hours. Let me just get that. I think 120 should be 2 hours. 90. Yeah. I'm terrible at math, honestly. So 120 should be 2 hours, I think. And then just so I can have a nice relaxing bath. And that will bring us to about 11. We might chat for a little bit and then we might fit in another 30 to 40 minute sprint before we head on over to, I believe we're going to Paula after this. So we shall see, but we've definitely, I think we've got 1 and a bit sprints left. And this is a nice long sprint. So if there's anything that you need to do your daily routine in the morning, have some dinner, have some lunch, whatever you want. This might be this sprint to do it in because I'm giving you a lot of time and maybe you can get some reading done too. I will try. Don't think it's going to happen. But yes, I am maybe assuming that Jess will be in bed by the time we get back. Because I'm just thinking of New Zealand time and I'm surprised she's not already in bed. But I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I knew it was coming. Yeah. Hi, Jess. You got it. Awesome. So, hi, Haley. I'm going to drink my tea, maybe read a bit and watch. That sounds nice. That sounds like a good time. I'm going to bed. I knew it was coming. Night, Jess, thanks so much for being here. And on that note, I'm going to pop us into a sprint and I will see you all. Maybe it helps if I put the timer up. I'll see you all in 2 hours. Happy reading. Hi, you're muted.
Yep, I'm muted. Hello. How are
Hi.
you?
Good. How are you?
I'm really tired. Super tired. It's like the first day off after my first like full week. And so I spent most of the time sleeping.
Mm.
And then I just slept most of today, and then I got on to like the last bit of Nicole's, and I've been here, and I have done 0 reading because I just cannot be bothered.
I mean, fair.
So tired. And I
Yeah.
start at 8:30 in the morning. So it's a
Oof.
nice early day. You look amazing today.
Oh, well, thank you. I got new makeup for my birthday.
I love the eye book. I'm
Thanks.
obsessed. Mine is just yesterday's leftover eye makeup. Ooh.
So it's like a 3-way collab thing. With like there's like the Blend Bunny palette, it's like eyeshadows, and they're magnetic. They come apart, and then this one's a wet liner palette. So colorful eyeliners and stuff.
Fun. Who's that by?
It's a collaboration with Lynn's Makeup Looks, Glisten Cosmetics, and Blend Bunny Cosmetics.
Nice. They look amazing.
I like to play with the makeups.
Yeah. I used to do a lot of makeup, and now I just can't be bothered.
I mean, I think I go through phases of it. It's like I just do like natural looks or just do eyeliner, but then I'm just like,
yeah.
There's sometimes where it's like I don't want to do anything, and then I'm just like, let's go colorful and go nuts.
I went through a phase of like skincare rather than makeup.
Yeah.
And now I just don't do either, and I'm so bad. Like I got home from work yesterday and I was so tired that I didn't even take off my eyeliner or my makeup. I just like jumped straight in the shower and it's still on.
Sexy.
Yep.
It's that 90s raccoon look.
Yeah, the 90s grunge look. It's a vibe.
Yeah. I mean, we've all been there. We really should take our makeup off, but you know, we've all been there.
Yes. No, yeah. I definitely should, but I was just too tired yesterday. And then today I've just done nothing. So I was going to go for a bath in that last week, which is why I set it for 2 hours. But then I realized I'd probably fall asleep in the bath if I was to go and have a bath, and I'd probably miss the timer. So I thought maybe let's not do that.
It's like I finally, my sleep schedule's just screwed. So it's like I was still awake at like 6 a.m. and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try and go to sleep. Went to sleep about 6 a.m. woke up about 8:30. I was like, nah, I need to try and have more sleep. So then I woke up at 10, got up, had a shower, did this.
It's amazing.
Thanks.
I'm obsessed. It's better than I could have done. I just had 0 energy. So what are you reading currently?
I'm still reading Snowed by Twist Feeling, which is a NetGalley. I don't know why I'm taking this one so slow. I'm enjoying it, but I'm just taking it very slow. It's like I've been reading it all month.
Yeah.
But I'm also buddy reading Evocation with Livia.
Oh, nice.
So
I'm on my second NetGalley book, and it is called The River Knows Your Name. It is like a dual timeline historical fiction, and I don't read a lot of historical fiction, but on the board I rolled historical fiction, so that's what we've got. But yeah, I'm only 9% in, but it seems to be good. I like the setting. It's set in like the South, like in like around
the American South.
Yeah, like Mississippi and whatever.
Cool.
Yeah. But yeah, something different. I don't read historical fiction, so it's not really my thing. But I've never. The thing is, it's not my thing because I haven't read enough of it to make a judgment on it.
Yeah.
So hopefully, who knows? I might really like historical fiction.
There's different types of like historical fiction as well. I mean,
Yeah.
if you like romance historical fiction is good.
Yeah.
Well, it's what it depends on what book you're reading and all the rest of it. But
Yeah.
Jesus, words are hard today. My brain's not. I mean, I've woken up. My brain clearly has not.
I've read one historical fiction before, but it was a thriller.
Mm.
I don't think it's horror. I think more horror than thriller. It was called Lone Women, and I actually listened to it as an audiobook. It's by Victor Lavelle, and it was about this like black woman who moved into like a predominantly white area.
Yeah.
But she had a lot of secrets, and like her sister was a demon. And it was all like it was really interesting, but I really loved it. Yeah. So she like faced racism as well as, you know, she was trying to hide the secret of the people in the town that her sister was a demon that had moved in with her, who she kept locked in like a suitcase. It was like, I don't know, it was weird.
Sounds mad as
fuck. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, very dark. Very, very dark. But it was fun.
Cool.
All right, let's see what everyone else is up to. Hello, Laura joined us. I saw on your Instagram, I think it was, that you went to the library for the first time after being injured. That's pretty cool.
I saw on Instagram that you got Phantasma.
You just I saw that too. But there was a picture of like library books. That was the first time you've been able to go to the library since you hurt yourself. So that's exciting. It's always fun getting to do the firsts again. Oh, hello. Hi. Ria said, I'm really craving a romance read at the moment. I just read a book about parent-child relationships that was quite hard-hitting. I'll see what I have first before asking for recs.
Cool.
I always say I'm not a romance reader, but every romance I've read, I've really enjoyed. So I'm just not one to go and pick up a romance unless somebody's like, you should read this.
See, I think I had such a disdain for it when I was younger, because for whatever reason, it's like when I was younger, it's like I'd read everything, and it's like I was obsessed with this series, like the Making Out series by Catherine Applegate. I've still got all of them and whatever else, and that was like, you know, teen YA romance, whatever. And then I went from that to reading like Patricia Cornwell, like thrillers and stuff like that, and I was like, no, chick lit's bad. Nah. And then I was just like, don't be dumb. It's like, you know, don't close off an entire genre that you did enjoy just because it doesn't seem cool enough. So I was just like, no. And then I went back to reading romance, and then all the things, and then all the subgenres of romance.
All of the what was the weird smut that was recommended tonight? The dinosaur?
Yeah, I've not read Dinosaur Smut. Shifter Smut, which is fine because they don't really do it in shifter form.
Mm-hmm.
Minotaur,
the Hairjo one that Coda read.
I've not. No, I've not read that one.
So many discussions about that today.
Okay.
Yeah, it's quite incredible. Elena's here. Good morning. You're reading Beasts of Ruin by Ayana Gray. I think
I've heard of that one.
Okay. It's a young adult book. Nice. I still quite enjoy some YA. Especially YA fantasy. I really enjoy YA fantasy. Good morning, Dee Dee. Welcome. Hope you are starting the morning with coffee. I did not start this morning with coffee, and it shows. Or tea. Have you got tea, Paula?
Yeah, I can't drink coffee. I love the smell of it, but I can't drink it. It makes me ill.
That's fair. I get ill if I don't have coffee.
Mhm.
I think that's called addiction, but I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I get the headaches and the shakes.
Yeah.
Give me caffeine. Yes, it's a fantasy book.
Mhm.
Nice. Jess says, okay, now I'm going to bed. Spent way too long looking to see if there was anywhere safe for me to eat in Sydney. I'll get you to elaborate that on that next time that we're speaking. Sydney's quite a safe place to eat anywhere, unless you mean food requirement wise.
Hmm.
But then I'm not sure. And then looked at how else I could spend way too much money over there. Torn between spending a night in Taronga Zoo or doing the bridge climb. I've done neither of those things, and I live in Australia.
They both sound amazing, though.
Both of which 400 to 600 Australian dollars, and that
So
is
you can
why
only,
I
you
have
can
never
only do
done
one.
it.
Yeah, that's expensive.
But it is. It's expensive for something that I've seen so many times. Like I've seen the bridge so many times. I have no desire to climb it.
Yeah.
Some people do though. Some people are really like, "Oh, it's the best thing ever." And I was like, "Yeah."
See,
Or
the
I
thing
could
is,
stay with my feet on the ground.
I'd have to do the zoo. One, I've never been to a zoo. I've been to a safari park. It's not exactly the same thing, but yeah, I couldn't see, like, because my legs don't work very well. So, trying to do a climb in a wheelchair is not exactly a thing to do. So it'd be the zoo, which would be the choice for me.
Yeah, I liked it. I would probably do like a night at Taronga Zoo. I wanted to do one of those for a while actually, because they do like the whole tour and then you get breakfast and you get to do like all these extra experiences, which that's something I do. But I think I'm in the same boat with the bridge climb. My legs also don't work.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I
So-
forgot we're the same person. Yeah, I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
Yep. Yeah. So
Just
that's
different issues, but with the same
not a
person.
good idea for me. Yeah. And Olivia's here. Hi, Selena. Hi, everyone.
Said
Hi,
hi.
Paula. I like that we each got our own little hello. Makes
Yeah.
me feel very special.
Mhm.
Love Blend Bunny Shadows. I've never heard of Blend Bunny. Are they relatively new?
No, they've been around for a while. This is my first Blend Buddy palette. I've always wanted one.
Are they expensive?
They're reasonable, actually. Let me find their Instagram and I'll put it in the private chat for you. But they are really pigmented and really good. I've only used that them today, but I've seen on Instagram and all the rest of it. They're just really good. Right, share. Just let me copy. Thank you very much.
Okay, so the palette that you've got is about 130 Australian dollars, which isn't bad. That's for the two of them.
Yeah.
Or you can get the full collab bundle, which is like eyelashes, brushes, and the palettes for $239.
And the lip tint, which I did get as well, which
Yeah.
is on my lips right now.
Very nice. It's so cool though.
And the thing is, it's like I really love Lynn's who done the collab. They've just had a baby. They've just had their second baby, and they're just really funny and down to earth and do random makeup stuff. And the launch came out on Friday, 2 days before my birthday, and I was just like, oh well, I might as well just get myself a little something for my birthday.
In the liquid liner palette, does it have a red and a white? Awesome, because I want to. I mean, if I am doing this job next year, which I probably will, unless I'm working full time and I can't get a few days off or whatever, have been out looking this season anyway for a red and white, like wet liner, so that I can do like candy cane eyeliner.
Well, it's
for
got
work.
yeah. So it's got a red and a pink,
Mhm.
gigantic white.
Nice.
There's a black down there, lilac, purple, and then a deeper purple. There we go.
Oh, it's got a nice green too.
And then like that's the like a neon pink. It's not really coming up neon on
Yeah.
camera, but it's like neon pink.
That's cool.
But yeah. So it's got all the colors.
Lots to play with. Olivia said, I like makeup too. I'm waiting for the Sinister box from Cosmic Brushes to arrive in early birthday present. That also sounds really interesting. Look at me
When
learning
is your
all of this new
makeup stuff?
makeup threats.
When is your birthday, Olivia?
Yeah.
And is your Amazon wish list in my Discord?
Hi, Laura. Hey, Olivia, my love. My goals for today are to finish Phantasma and Evocation, picking the TBR for December readathons, and finishing to edit my video. That's a lot. Good goals though. I loved your first video. I watched it the other day in a delusional state, mind you. So I even commented. So I feel very lucky because I was so ready for bed. It's like, no, I'm going to watch this video. And I loved it. It was such a good video.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see more. It's exciting. And everyone seems to be picking up Phantasma.
Yeah, I've got serious FOMO. We're talking about it on Brooklyn's channel. I think me and Jess like the same thing, where we're just like, well, everyone's talking about it, everyone's loving it, and I'm like, I think Jess got it on Audible, and I'm like, I have Audible credits. So
I think I have one Audible credit too, but it's so pretty that I just want to buy a physical copy. So
I want to know if I'm gonna like it first.
That's true. That is true. But if I get a pretty copy, then I can always sell it because everyone likes it.
So Nicole got me this for my birthday.
Ooh.
Bandit Queens. I've already read it, but it was on my wish list because I wanted a physical copy because I read it from the library, and it's amazing. It was 5 stars, 5-star read. It's amazing.
Amazing. What is it about?
Trying to explain it. Hang on. So I'll just read the blurb. So Gita is believed to have killed her vanished husband, a rumor she hasn't bothered trying to correct, because a reputation like that can keep a single woman safe in rural India. But when she's approached for help in ridding another wife of her abusive drunk of a husband, her reluctant agreement sets in motion a chain of events that will change the lives of all the women in the village.
Ooh.
It is very good.
That sounds good. I like it.
And Coda, the legend that is Coda, got me over.
Oh, amazing. That is so good.
I've only read the first one. But yeah, you get to read them all now.
I haven't read any because I wanted to buy them, but it was about the time the Netflix show came out, so every copy of Heartstopper had the stupid Netflix sticker on the front. That was like a fake sticker that you can't actually peel off.
Fucking hate those.
And I was like, I'm not buying it because I don't want Netflix sticker on my book.
There is a thing, a company on Instagram that does stickers that go over the fake stickers that looks like the cover.
Yeah, right. That is cool. That's something to think about. Surely I'll be able to get a copy now though without it.
We can but hope. I hate fake stickers.
I just put a real sticker on there so I can peel it off. Or then you want that, and then they give you the stickers that when they peel off, they ruin the book, like the super sticky stickers.
Yeah, you need heat and goo gone.
Yeah, to get them off. Kelly. Hi, Paula. Hi, Laura. Hi, Olivia. Hi, Dee Dee. Hi, Haley. Hi, Haley. Hi, Dee Dee. Lots of hellos. Hey, Haley. Olivia, I'm reading Phantasma today if you want to chat about it.
Not read it, not started it. So I think I'm gonna try and get. I have a loose TBR because I'm a mood reader, so I'm gonna try and get the books that I'm currently reading read before I start another one.
Yeah, I want to finish this one. It's only my second one for NetGalley. It's only my second book of the month because I've just been so flat out with Santa. He's a slave driver.
I did
Got me
finish
working around the clock.
Home Office Romance the other day.
Yeah.
It was so cute. Just a cute, heartwarming manga from NetGalley. It was lovely.
Nice. Haven't really looked at much of the manga on NetGalley, but that's what I got my iPad for anything that's like might be in color or that is just has more pictures rather than I feel like I'd enjoy reading on a screen that is slightly bigger than my Kindle. So yeah. Yes, are you enjoying it? I guess we'll find out. Phantasma is just my current read. Oh my goodness. So many so many other reads. Yeah. Oh, I missed one. Thanks. I missed the library so much. I don't use the library because our libraries over here are rubbish.
Do you not even use
haven't got
library app?
they haven't. Yeah, but the library apps, like on things like Libby and stuff like that, my library never has anything I'm interested in reading. So I just don't use it. If there was like, I use them in London because there was a lot more like variety. They never have anything I want to read here. So
yeah,
so interesting. Yeah. Yes, I think it's a fun time. I'm intrigued. Okay, so enjoying some Phantasma. What have I missed with the hype around Phantasma? I don't get the hype.
Yeah,
I just heard that it's good.
Yeah, Dee Dee's read it and didn't love it, and I was saying that I'd have probably the same thing, because it was like all the hype like surrounding Fourth Wing, how everyone was like, "Oh my god, this is the best book ever written," and oh my god, everyone was reading it, and I read it, and I was just like, "It's just okay." So I have a feeling
I really liked Fourth Wing.
I have a feeling I'm going to be with Dee Dee on the Phantasma thing, where it's just like it's okay. It's not everything, but I think it's just the sheer FOMO aspect of it, where everyone's reading it.
Yeah.
So
I read Fourth Wing only this year, and so it was like way after all of the hype, and I had not read it because of all of the hype. And I knew that if it was so hyped up, I would just not enjoy it as much, I don't think. And I also didn't physically read it. I read it while I was in hospital. And I listened to the graphic audio. And that's how I consumed Fourth Wing for the first time. And I really enjoyed it. I gave 5 stars. I thought it was great. I haven't read the second book yet because I think I want to physically read it. I think I would also have enjoyed it physically last time.
Iron Flame needed to be half the size it actually is, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But you know, each to their own. We all like different things, and that's the point.
But also, I feel like Fourth Wing and Iron Flame came out really close together.
Yeah.
So I was also worried that it would be rushed.
It did feel like that in some places. I feel like it was rushed. That's why it's so dense, and it felt like, you know,
it needed some editing.
Yeah, things were explained to the point of over-explaining several times, and it's just like, yeah. So I think it could have been gone through a couple more editing phases and been better, but I think they're rushed to get it released.
Well, I haven't rushed this next one, so that's good. They've actually left a reasonable gap. So will you read the last one, do you think?
Yeah, probably. I'm a glutton for punishment.
Aren't we all a little?
Mm.
I really need to explore the dinosaurs. I
Don't-
think it's in
don't-
the NetGalley Discord. I think Jess put it in there.
Yeah, I mean, Laura and I ended up reading Unhinged together.
I loved that book. I mean, I think I gave it only 2.5 stars, like when rating it, but I had such a good time.
I mean,
And I will reread that book whenever I have a day where I feel really depressed. I'm just going to read that book because it will make me laugh.
well, the thing is, I got the audiobook of it as well as like the Kindle version, so I could
Didn't
hear.
do the audio.
There's door squeakage and slamming. You should hear our Voxer. Just the comments between us all, and then from Ben's Corner joined us as well on the buddy read of Unhinged. It was Unhinged.
That's amazing. I think next time I delve into it, I will delve into like the audio version. Yeah, because I think that's how Nicole and somebody else read it. They read it for back when we had the Arc. Was it Arc August? I think they read it for.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't that. It was the Kindle. It was the Kindle Mayhem, like the mini one.
Okay.
They read it, and it was so funny. She was like, "I just loved it. It was so good."
I mean, the thing is, it makes so much sense when you actually read it. You're just like, yeah, that totally could happen.
Yeah. But I also want to know how the hell she managed to fit in a like it had gods in it. It had a subplot of a murderer and a stalker. It was actually a story.
Yeah.
And smart into 72 pages.
Yeah.
And make it make sense.
Yeah.
It was quite impressive.
I
haven't read any of her other ones yet, but they are on my list to get to.
Yeah. I feel like I want to read other things by her, but I also wish
was it Vera Valentine?
Yes.
Yeah.
I want more. I think they could do a lot more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was like, don't get me wrong, Unhinged was unhinged and a bit of fun and randomness, but I think that they could do a lot more than mini smut.
Yeah. Right, a full length smut. And get away with it.
Yeah.
If we jumped. Hi, Olivia. I am an unapologetic romance reader. I love some unhinged smut. I don't want to look too closely at why Monster Alien Smut is my comfort read.
I mean,
look,
I call them like popcorn reads, kind of like those things that like, you know, I think Laura calls them like a palate cleanser. Sometimes you just need stupid, fun romance with some spice. So sometimes that's just what you need. No apology, no things needed.
I think I've only read one Monster Smut, and it was called Lady of Brooksgrove Manor. And it's pretty much she works in a brothel for like a fancy brothel, mind you. It's like a house. It's a lady's house that all of these monster gentlemen come to visit. And so it's a kind of almost turns into a reverse harem situation.
Okay.
And it was really good. I really enjoyed it. There's more books, but I've only read the first one. And it's funny because that's what I was reading in the lines while I waited for rides at Disneyland. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. No, not that one. I want to
got excited.
Yeah, I do get excited. But yeah, that's what I was reading in the lines while I waited for the rides at Disneyland. Not very family friendly.
But that's the joy of a
yeah.
Kindle.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it was so good. I'm starting it with water, hopes, and dreams. Got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
To elaborate, I'm celiac. Okay, that's
Right.
it. We do generally have quite a few gluten-free options nearly everywhere that you can eat. Maybe not like fast food wise, but like restaurants and things like that. Usually we'll have a gluten-free option, so that might help. I think the zoo definitely would cater to that. So if the zoo can't safely cater to gluten free, I won't be able to do the experience, but I can just go on a normal day. The stay includes dinner and brekkie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somewhere like the zoo will do gluten free because it is such an expensive price point. Usually places like that will cater for gluten free. They're expensive only with shipping. I think they might be Australian based though. I could be wrong. I used some of their products when I was a makeup artist.
Blend Bunny is American. Glisten is UK.
There you go. Neither of them are Australian.
Nope.
We never have anything good like makeup wise or anything out here. It always costs a fortune to get it. December 15th is Livy's birthday. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Paula, don't use a credit. It's cheaper regarding Phantasma. Oh, it's one of the cheaper audiobooks apparently.
Let me look it up.
I hate that. I never realized that before. So I think I used a credit for something that was so cheap. And I was like, why did I do that? Phantasma is the book for November, the Tortured Readers Book Club, and Brooklyn Discord also. I did the first Tortured Readers Book Club, and then I fell behind on the second one, and I've just not ever been able to catch up. So maybe I'll try again in the new year to keep going. But that's how I found When Moon Hatched, and it was my favorite book of the year. So
it's $7.99, which is like normal audiobook price. But then let me have a look at the Kindle price.
Don't forget to make friends with the like button, friends. I had to double read that because saying friends twice in a sentence threw me off a little bit.
It's free on KU.
There we go. Phantasma is free on KU. Ooh, I have to get it. I still have my British KU because it's better than the Australian one. So I haven't switched my Kindle yet.
See, and now I can get the audio for $2.99. Good looking out, Dee Dee.
If you have KU, always check if a book is on KU before you spend a credit on the audiobook, because audiobooks, the KU books you take out are cheaper than the credit. In case you didn't know. Yeah. Dee Dee, have you ever got the hype though? Ooh. Usually
have you ever fallen into the hype trap?
I don't think I ever have actually.
I tend to miss the hype. I think if something's so hyped up, I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna read it. But lately, I've just been like, yeah, fuck it, I'll go with it. But
it just depends. If I think it's something I will like, I will. But if it's something I think I won't, which it's stupid that I didn't jump on the hype for Fourth Ring because fantasy is my genre. And so, yeah, I don't know how I missed that one, but I jumped on like the train at the last station possible. Usually have a max of 2 books that I read together, physical, ebook, and audio, but this month I've had so many books that I'm in the mood to read. At the same time, I'm restricting myself to start others.
Yeah.
Fair.
Olivia and I are in the same boat with that one. We're just like, there's just so many.
I a while ago started having one on audio, one physical, and one ebook.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's just too much for me, and I think I just need to go back to having one book at a time.
Well, I feel like I've
Because
always got
otherwise
at least 2 going because I can't go to sleep unless there's noise. So I go to
that's fair.
sleep listening to audiobooks.
Yeah.
So
See,
I've always got an audiobook going.
I like sleep to ambient sounds or other things.
Mm-hmm.
Dee Dee's hiding from the hype. There you go. I loved Serpent. Does that count, Laura? Is that Serpent and the Wings of Night?
I think so.
I haven't read it. Don't know.
I have read that one. It's good. I haven't read the sequel, but I'll get there eventually.
My paperback pre-order of Iron Flame arrived yesterday, and the first thing I said was, "Why is it so cheap?"
Yeah.
Did you finish? I know that you were listening to Fourth Wing. I think you got the graphic audio too, Dee Dee, or did you switch back to the normal audio? I don't remember. But did you finish it? And did you like it? I mean, I would say so. If you've read it, it counts.
Shh.
So much calling out. I learned so much from doing Arc August, but we'll be leaving this stuff to Nicole and other people from now on. I'm glad this is going well and everyone is getting on so well. Arc August was fun. I didn't read as much as I wanted to in that month, but I did definitely get 1 or 2.
See, I wish I could have joined in on Arc August, but I just burnt myself out on readathons at the beginning of the year. It was just readathon every month, and I was just like, got to like April, and I was just like, I'm done.
I definitely think that I may not do the Amazing Readathon this year or next year. The next coming year, because I just felt like that was a bit too much. But we'll see. I will probably take that back and join. But yeah, I found it a bit overwhelming.
Yeah.
But we'll
it was fun, but it was a lot.
Yeah, and I think competitive readathons might be like past me. Like I think I'd rather do like more of a readathon where it's kind of you just go at your own pace.
Yeah.
And chill. And there's no pressure to, contribute or you don't feel like you're getting left behind if you're not keeping up.
Yeah.
So
I get that.
There was definitely an Australian makeup brand I liked, and it's going to bug me until I remember it now. I honestly can't even think of one.
See, I want to say that like Makeup and Murder, but I don't think that is. Huda Beauty's Australian.
Is Huda Australian?
Huda Beauty is Australian, apparently. I mean, there's ones here that I'm like looking at, and it's like they're not like extremely well known. I think Huda's the most famous out of the lot of them.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. So there you go. What do you know? Amazing. Hello, been here on and off as was tried to write. Have been up since 4 a.m. Oh my goodness, Donna. Goodness me. I have had some of those 4 a.m. days. Sometimes if I fall asleep at like 11 o'clock, I'll wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I generally can't sleep before 12, otherwise I will not stay asleep. I guess it's stupid.
Mm.
Christina made it. Hi, I made it. Getting the coffee. Yeah, I honestly might make a coffee before I go to bed, to be completely honest with you. Just as a nice
Gotta have those
evening drink
caffeine
before I
naps.
sleep. Caffeine nap, that's right. Hi, Paula. Good morning, Dee Dee and Laura. Hi, Christina. Hi, Lydia. Hi, Christina. Hi, Haley. It's all the hellos. Hi, Donna. Hi, Jess. Hi, Lydia. Bookish Bowen, I've noticed that Amazon is onto us with the cheaper audio prices. I've noticed some titles aren't cheaper, even if you have the ebook. I'm looking at you, Elsa Silver. Website.
Facts. Yeah.
Ooh.
It's like you. I showed Laura a website. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember it now. Where you can basically, it looks up what books you've got on your Kindle and if they've got audio equivalents that you can buy. So it's like goes through like all of your Kindle history,
The library.
not history, but library.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you. And says what the, hang on, let me look it up. Carry on with comments while I try and find it.
Good morning to Donna. Good morning, Christina. Dungeon Mistress.
Because of Basement Daddy.
Oh, what's Basement Daddy?
Her husband.
Oh, her husband. I love that.
Yeah, it's a Kindle matchmaker.
That's cool.
So if you Google Kindle matchmaker, it should be able. You'd be able to bring up a link, and then it'll show you. If you sign in to Amazon, it should show you stuff.
There is one that does multi-chromes, maybe, if I remember correctly. Multi-chrome. That sounds nice.
Love multi-chromes and duochromes.
Christina. It has been weird for 2 weeks. I've been waking up at 4 a.m. some days. I stay up other days. I literally say, why? And go back to sleep till 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Even 6 a.m. is early. Ugh. I would sleep forever if I could. Hi, Christina. Dee-dee. There's a website, you say, Paula. Kindle Match. Woohoo, we made stand from it. But I'm not going to go into another sprint because there's literally 10 minutes before we go to you.
Yeah.
Because we talked for too long.
Oh no, the horror.
I normally check on the Audible tab on Amazon, but a website sounds cool. Oh, I didn't know there was an Audible tab on Amazon. To be fair, I don't use Amazon on the desktop very often. Or Kindle for that fact.
Yeah.
I know that if you get something on KU on your Kindle, it won't prompt you for the audio. You have to actually do it on the website, on like a desktop page.
Phone. Yeah, and also sometimes on the phone, if you search for something, it won't like give you the Kindle option. And it's just like, I know there's a Kindle option. So you'll have to like go, instead of looking in like the Amazon app, you'll have to actually go to the Amazon website.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Dungeon Mistress and Basement Daddy all started with me talking about how I play The Sims.
Yeah.
Oh, now that makes so much sense because I also put all the husbands in the basement and make a collection.
See, I tend to not like have like partners in The Sims. They just get in the way. It's just another thing for me to do. I'm just like, no.
Yeah, same.
Just let me be single.
Play with like one of the family packs or something like that. But usually lately it's just me on my little farm with my animals,
Mhm.
making cheese and jam.
See, I
playing
wanted to
pumpkin.
get. It's like the last thing that I bought was the is it cottage living? Yeah.
That's the one I love.
So I've got that one, and I really wanted like Horse Ranch when it came out, but it's just so freaking buggy. I'm like, yeah, nah.
I have Horse Ranch. I haven't played around with it yet because I very sneakily have my Sims account, and then all of my cousins wanted to play The Sims, but they all didn't want to buy it initially, and so they're all like just on their computers downloaded The Sims. So now, like, we take it in turns to buy packs, which makes not only cheaper,
Yeah,
but yeah. So there's stuff I haven't played.
same.
So, but yeah, I love the cottage living because I like how you can like make food from what you grow or own rather than because I hate like I know in The Sims 3 they had you could go to the grocery store and it was like you could actually go to the grocery store, like choose what to put in your cart.
Yeah.
But they took out like all of those kind of things out of 4. So it's nice to kind of have your own thing. But yeah. Do you keep your hobbies in the basement too? Yes, I do. Little an underground thing, and maybe I will feed them every now and then. Did you get the newest one? Is that I think it's the Grim Reaper pack. I haven't, but it looks so fun. But I also think that could be kind of buggy because they seem to be wanting to do a lot with the pack.
I think Sims 4 is
know.
just, if you play The Sims 4, you just know you're going to get bugs. Yeah, it's just going to be buggy as hell.
And I feel like if you play The Sims 4, you need like the top grade graphics and everything on your computer because you can't just play The Sims. You have to have mods. You have to have
you have to have custom content.
Yeah. So you have to have the top tier computer to play
and with how buggy The Sims is, you do need the mods just so you can like reset things.
Make it better. Yep.
Yeah.
So you need it for the mods. You need it just because of the sheer amount of expansion packs this game has. Yeah. It's a lot. Being a Sims lover
it's hard.
Job.
Yeah.
It's expensive.
Being a book lover is expensive.
It's almost more expensive than being someone who uses Apple products.
See, I'm that bitch too, so I'm just like.
So am I.
Because we're the same.
Yeah, we're the same person. Yeah. Are we still talking about The Sims, Christina?
Maybe.
Yeah. Just be careful with one mod, Wicked Whim. Oh, I've heard about this one. I've never used it, but I've heard about it. Didn't it like break everyone's game? Like every update, it breaks everyone's game.
I don't think I've heard about the Wicked Whim mods, so I have to look that up.
They're like spicy mods. Yeah. See, to me, spicy mods don't appeal to me in the Sims world.
No. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you to be blurred and covered up and see the love hearts and fireworks. I don't need to see. I think.
And the bedsheet going like this.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing under there?
It's like the God. Remember the like original like Lara Croft game, and everyone was like, "There's a mod to see her naked," and it's just like. Have you seen the state of Lara Croft in the original? It's like triangle titties, and it's like you can see them topless. It's just like why? Every 12-year-old boy was just like, I have to have the mod to see her naked. It's just like, oh my god.
But yeah, no, that's a spicy mod, but Sims for me is wholesome. And also, I just want to know what the heck they do under that blanket because
No spicy time have I ever seen like bed sheets going like literally.
Yeah. I do
So
love how
funny.
they go to sleep instantly afterwards, though. They're just like, we're done.
That's like default. They go straight to sleep. I mean, me too.
I
We
wish.
all expensive. Yeah.
Mhm.
With me, I like to have babies and then kill the day. That works too. Gymnastics. I'm sure that's exactly what they're doing. Yes. Yes.
Mm.
My bad. I didn't answer your fourth one question. I ended up putting it down so I could pick up a normal audio, listen to the graphic audio as a reread or listen. There you go.
Mm.
And they are laying still. I have zoomed in. I'm taking all the daddies, or are you just leaving them in the basement?
Mm.
I leave them in the basement. I get like a little jail system under there. And then if I don't like the children and they're like too ugly, I will put them in the basement also.
Dude, you know you can go back into customs and like change everything up.
Yeah, that's the effort.
No, your redheaded stepchild, stay in the basement.
I was a little too overwhelmed listening to it as a tandem immersive read. I could imagine that because I feel like it wouldn't be exactly the same.
Yeah, it's not with graphic audio. They've got to
Yeah, I
change it
feel
up.
like the graphic audio would, be different than the actual book. Like not in content, but in like
Yeah.
the way it's told, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I wanted to annotate it so I can discuss it with your cousin. That's fair. Well, damn. See, I'm not so nice. I'm too
Okay.
dodgy things.
Oh, it's like 1 o'clock now. I need to jump over
Yeah,
onto
you need to
mine.
go, and I need to end
Yeah.
so that we can all go to you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna leave. I'll see you in a little
And
bit, guys. Bye.
I won't join because it's midnight and I really gotta
Yeah.
go.
Fair.
But I'll say hi
You're
in the
there
comments
you're
before I
there
go
in
to bed.
spirit. You're there in spirit. It's fine.
All right.
See you
Thanks
guys
so
in a minute.
much. Bye. And so thanks for sticking around. We're going to head over to Paula now. Let me just grab it and I will pop it in the description. So if you're not on the Sprint spreadsheet, you can head there. Just got to find Paula's channel. And then I think should be this one. Yeah, I've got the right one. So we're going to head over to Paula. I just popped the link in the Discord. Hopefully it works. Or if you're on the playlist, we have a NetGalley November playlist. But please remember to like and subscribe to everybody. I don't think I put a description on this video now that I think about it. That was not smart of me. I'm still learning the whole YouTube thing. But whoops. I'll just quickly go through these comments before we head over there. Did you get a spicy scene, Dee? Oh, the spicy scenes were too much. Spicy scenes were too much, let me tell you. Thanks for coming, Christina and Livia. I'm so glad that I got to actually host without storms this time, disrupting everything. Much yet, Christina. I haven't picked it up again. Wanted to share my reaction. I could have done without them. And thanks for hosting, Flipper. I will. And with that, we're going to head over to Paula. Thanks for stopping by and joining NetGalley November. And I will see you all soon. Bye.